should we do a little bit of softwaring? Should we figure out how some of these mods work? Because I have no idea. I have no idea, and I would like to have a bit of an idea. Now, this was the color scheme of the channel when I last played softwaring, so I think now we need to go and kind of update the look a little bit. So I think that's pretty good. And then the t-shirt is going to be like more of a, and go for like a darker red on the t-shirt. And then I think we go for, I think that's fine, honestly. A little bit less saturation on those. That's probably all right. Looks ridiculous, but it'll do. That's fine. It does look like a high-vis vest now that you've pointed that out, and I can't unsee it. You have a strong feeling the two mods are not totally compatible. It says on the Steam page that Software Revamp Plus is compatible with Modern Ink. He does look like a crossing guard. Okay, you know what? You know what? I will turn this. We will go back and have another chat for an hour. We're gonna see your character get out of a van and set up roadworks, and where this? Well. I will turn this stream around. All right, we're putting him in a suit. That's fine. What is this slander? I mean, you're not wrong. Where are the construction supplies? Okay. All right. You're not wrong. He's going to look really boring now, though. You know what? Fuck you guys. He's going to look like this. We'll give him polka dots. He's going to look like that. Even better. All right, we're not giving him a watch. I want him to be a fast learner, and that'll be fine. Let's give him. Yeah, that'll be all right. Give him some boots to go with his look. And some jeans, I think. What? Why do his socks have to match? Sure. Is there a hat that I could give him? No, maybe not. That'll be fine. Bald? Sure, why not? Isn't there also like, because I made this character a long time ago, I still have like the old style of beard on him. But if I start messing with it, like I no longer have it because you can't like make this fully opaque. What are my options here? I look like the guy that hosts mega projects. I'm kind of okay with that. Simon Whistler, I think his name is. Sure. Oh, you know what I should do? We'll not do it here, but I might do it for the series, is actually make the character the same age as me so he doesn't retire at the same time as everybody else. That might be cool. I look like a Royal Mail delivery guy. He does, actually. We're going for this. It's fine. install a mod to make the starting year earlier than 1980? I could. I might. Let's make him a visionary. Let's make him a visionary in. So this is where things start to get a little bit interesting, because he can be a visionary in games, audio tools, like the usual stuff. But then you get down to like modems, anti-cheat, anti-piracy, binary engines, game engines. I also don't get, like, there's game and then there's games. I don't quite know what the difference is. I also need the bot to calm down when it comes to timing people out. There's a lot of things he could be a visionary in. So games is supposed to replace games. What? Can't type. I might just go for like a 2D editor, honestly. Quite a conflict. You games is like game, but it's plural. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Who gave chat a full can of like original Coke? They're very hyper today. All right. He's going to be good at 2D editors. So we'll max him out on those. And then systems. I don't know if he needs much else. I'd like him to be good at audio as well, I guess, because we'll probably do a 2D editor and an audio tool at some point. We'll just like put 2 into everything else, so like networking there. We'll just do like that, I guess. Zero sugar cherry Coke. Good choice. So that's his development skills. Leadership skills are limited. I actually want him to be able to do I know I can go into these mods and change the amount of starting points that I get. I'm slightly tempted to do that because it does come in really useful. I'm going to go with easy as the difficulty, simply because I want him to be able to... Actually, you know what? No, to hell with that. Is this where I can change stuff? Founder maximum skill, specialization points. So if I was to go to medium and put this at like that, yeah, he can now have a bunch of skills, which is kind of what I want. The reason is I want him to be able to do both of those, and honestly just do meetings as well. Why not? Just while we learn, honestly, while I figure things out. So does this mean I now have enough to just give him everything? Yeah. What the how does that work? All right. That's maybe a little bit excessive, but that's fine. No, not audio tools, 2D editor. And then service is going to be support and a little bit of marketing. That's fine. The other thing I want to do is add someone else to the company. And I love this guy. I really dig his look. I kind of really like, I kind of like whatever's going on here. Looks like a Daniel. You know what I really like about these two as a duo? This one's head is very square, and this one's head, like they work, you know? Like they're kind of, it's like opposites attract. It's kind of, I don't dig the piercings though. No harm to him. He's got a little bit much going on there. I think the 2 is a bit much. I could give him snake bites, but we don't have any emo hair in the game, unfortunately, so that's not really an option. I think he should have some very square glasses to go with his very square head. And I think his hair should be like that. Oh, now we're talking. Yep. Yep, that's the look. That's definitely the look for this fella. Outfit wise, I love it. That's great. We're not giving him shorts though. I think that's probably fine. I think that works. And then name wise, the founder and his evil brother. What would his name be? Can I change his eyes? Is that a thing? Eyes. I don't think you can change. Can you change their eye color? Whatever. Wait, you were like straight up timed out? Huh. Yeah, I'm gonna need to look into that bot and figure out what's going on with it. This guy is gonna be God, what do we call him? For 5 minutes? God. Okay. I really need to look into that bot. I also don't want him to have a watch. I want him to be a fast learner because I think that's going to be important. Let me sort out his... I kind of want him to be more than just ordinary, but the problem is we go up like this and now we start getting into them needing private offices, which is kind of a problem. So I think he's going to have to be ordinary. The creativity mechanic is so mildly annoying since the creativity is innate and completely random. Yeah. Like, I feel like it is something they should be able to learn, right? Like, they should be able to learn to be creative. Like, you can practice it. It's something you can kind of do. What's the architecture and database stuff for? I have no idea. Zoomer conflict, Doomer Dan. Let's call him Daniel Doomer. Have I seen the overhaul update? Yes. Very excited about it. You know what? We'll just call him John Software. He kind of looks like he'd be a John, you know? John Software. Dear God. Architectures for games. Without it, you cannot make good games. Ooh. We're doing okay with it, I guess. Yeah, we get John Software. Did a bit more into architecture there. So we've got Postman Pat and John Software. Sure. Yeah, I think that works. I think we just do the two of them. And it's black and white cat in the background. Oh my God. Oh yeah, look at him. Oh wait, what else can I click on back here? Is there anything else? Can I open the window? Spin the chair? See, now I'm slightly tempted to put more people into the team just to make it like easier. Because the thing, I'm not super interested in like a massive challenge here. What I'm interested in is figuring out how the mod works. So I think I am going to just add more people. I think we'll put Bob in here. And I think we'll kind of do the same thing. We'll just give Bob kind of a bit of everything here. Because like I said, the main thing here I'm trying to do is learn how these mods work. All that I'm going to do by like slowing them down a little bit or having fewer staff is just make it like I'm just going to slow things down. So I think we do this. And Bob can be ordinary as well. I think we're going to take service out of there a little bit. We'll kind of keep that lead skill just there. And leadership is going to be these 3. Service is going to be those 2. And yeah, I think we just add Bella as well. I think we just do the usual little mix. So yes, this is making it quite easy to do things with just how many dev points we have. But again, just to really stress it, what I'm wanting to do here is test and see how, I want to see how the mods work. I'm not interested in things taking absolutely forever, just so we're clear. Now outfit wise, let's change them up a little bit maybe. Let's see, let me get that red. I think we do that, and I think we do that. Can I do a pattern on the? I do a pattern on those. Do I want to do a pattern? A little kind of floral thing going on, but in like slightly lighter red, I guess. Yeah. Looks alright. All we're missing is Sandra. Yeah. Looks ready for Hawaii. Yep. And then Bob, I mean, Bob's doing alright, I think. Might give him hair. Maybe this is before Bob went bald and had a... It looks ridiculous. I love it. You know what? I'm here for it. In fact, we're going to keep him called Bob Newbie, but he's going to dress like Bob Ross. Dressed like a slightly fat Bob Ross. I love it. I love it so much. Oh. Yeah, his middle name's Ross. All right. Cool. Why am I so like, I don't know. So these two, I'm just like the skin tones I just noticed are like, I'm a little like hammy looking. It's fine. It's all right. Let's get on with this. I'm going to take a slightly higher loan as well. Actually, no, I'm not. We'll be fine. Can I change my starting money? Give me like 50,000 to start with. Oh God. Wait, I've got more traits to pick. Oh. Wait, I have to have more negative. Okay. So I get stressed easily and I won't use cars. That's fine. You shit. Okay, we're not going to do that. You walk a bit slower and won't use cars. And then I think we'll use the expanded garage ink. And we'll see what we have to do here. So, from what I remember with this, Project Management Plus lets me automate project management, basically. That's why I wanted them to have, it lets me do better project management, basically. So I can like automate DLC. I can automate sequels through project management. It's a whole thing that I haven't really figured out yet. And then Modern Ink has like a whole guide that it kind of walks you through, which I'm going to finish because I can. It does seem to have like little tasks in here. So release a follow-up, status healthy at a glance, 0 releases, 0 detention. What's happening now? Turn this system on or off from the settings page. So company systems release follow-up is on. Keeps a monthly watch list for your released products. It highlights products that are aging or need support, but never changes sales, prices, users, or the products themselves. With Modern Ink loaded, the list covers Modern Ink software. Without it, everything your company has released. Yeah. It's a whole thing. It is a whole thing. So I can like the client history. There's so much stuff in here. Wait till I look at the games page. What, in here or elsewhere? Because I know there's like, this is the guide for all the different software. And then I know that, like, I know software development, like this is an operating system now. Like all of this. Modern Ink checks your other mods, also changes that software compatibility bridge is active. And framework support review, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so it's a whole thing. Anyway, what we're going to need to do is pretty much instantly rent that little room because my character is going to need his own office. And then I would like to change the room colors a little bit here so that they sort of match. And mods wise, I don't have that many furniture mods because some of them are quite old. I did disable, I think, 1 or 2 of them, but I have like these different desks. We have like some stuff in here that are decorative blocks that we can get in 1990. Yeah, there's some stuff in here that we can play around with a little bit. I have like kitchen furniture as well. Again, these are ancient. These are very, very old, but they do still work, and it makes I can make my kitchens look a little bit better, which is nice. Anyway, I think initially what we'll do is keep things nice and cheap and just go with these tables. I mean, how much is this? 250, and the effectiveness is like, what, about halfway? Give or take? You know what? We're starting with 50,000. Let's do this. And we can get different room dividers as well, if I remember right, I think, unless I turned them off, which I didn't. These room dividers, while more expensive than the default ones, actually improve the mood of the room a little bit, which I think is pretty cool. So put those in there, and yes, you know, it's blocking the window, but it also improves the mood of the room. Something I do kind of want to do is avoid using chairs like this because it's $400. The ergonomics are good, super comfortable, pretty good for the environment. Like it is better than the $400 ergonomic. Actually, no, it doesn't. Oh, its durability is a lot less. Okay. I mean, it also just doesn't look as good, to be fair, because it's old as hell. So I think first off, we want to flip these desks around a little bit. We'll go for the other ones with this on the left. Wait, which side did I want this on? Other way, yeah. So we'll do that. We'll get them their computers like so. And then I need to add trash cans. This is something I actually don't love, is the trash can system. Because it's like, it has this radius, like it just about covers like those 3 desks. So you need so many trash cans. Like if I put it back, if I put it against that wall there, it doesn't cover this desk down here at the bottom right. So I need to get it like right in the middle. And now I think it covers all of them. I think, maybe. Honestly, no idea. Any mods help with the wasted interest mechanic? Always felt it was weird that adding more features wouldn't do something to interest. Not that I've seen. I also don't like that that's like in the wall. So yeah, we'll put that there. We'll give them a bookshelf because that'll, what does the bookshelf do again? Skill and environment. Okay. The founders aren't going to need too much right now. This filters the air. Huh. You can design offices around trash can placement. Oh, absolutely. You can absolutely do that. I'm just complaining. Do a little filing cabinet right there. We'll do some kind of nice lamp next to it, I think, just to be fancy. We'll do this guy. I guess. Be that one. With the shade in white, please. Yeah, I kind of dig that. These desks, we're going to recolor them to, I think white looks pretty good. I think I like that and I like that. So let me grab that as an accent color and let's do that, I think, or maybe the other way around. So that and then that. Sure. Yeah, that'll work. That'll be fine. Bookshelf, same idea, white with like that on the inside. Will this be uploaded as a VOD? Yeah, this will be on the VOD's channel. Can I put anything on top of that? No. I also have like these extra plants, but not all of them. So like the plants in the base game, I can't move them around. Yeah, because again, these are such old assets that you can't move them around. That's fine. I'm going to give them a desktop printer because it improves their effectiveness and skill. So it's going to live there because of course it is. We can give them a photocopier, which I'm not going to do. I could give them a cooking pot, which is a choice. I think what I'll do is give them a bunch of headphones just to kind of make the room a little bit more appealing. And that seems all right. Carpet wise, let's do a little something in the middle here, just because that seems kind of nice to do. And then if we grab all of these, we can kind of recolor that to be, honestly, just I think shades of gray for now would be fine on that carpet. I think the chairs we'll do also just sort of shades of gray and black. I think that's probably fine. Just keep it relatively simple. We don't need to go crazy with decorations in here, basically. I just want it to like be nice enough that they're not going to be totally miserable. And then for the office over here, we want to do, I guess the back wall. Yeah, we're going for like a depressing office vibe. That's completely intentional. So we'll go there for this. And then can I get something in that like side part? Does that fit nicely? Not really. There are like these parts that I could put in there to like bring it around or whatever, but I don't think I want to do that. No. Could do some shelves. We'll leave that be for now. What else do I want to do in here? Can I put this in that corner? No. I can block the window with it, but that seems a bit silly. Ooh, wrong button. Hold on. Nope. Back into, nope. I swear I've played a lot of this game. So we want to do shelves and I want to put them in like the middle of that wall. No, I don't actually. It looks terrible. Let's just do a plant. We'll just do a plant right there in the corner. That'll be fine. We'll need a little trash can in this space as well to cover my desk. And we'll do a little filing cabinet back in this corner, because that'll sort of improve the room a little bit. Sure, that'll be fine. We have different desks I can put in there, which I don't really want to do. This is apparently a bin. I don't know if that's actually functional. We have these different cabinets as well. Little small cabinet here. Little drawer cabinet there. Kind of cool looking. Looks more like something for construction than anything else, but that's fine. We could do these little IKEA box cabinets in here if we really wanted to. But again, I think we're probably all right. I think what I'll do is just put a weird looking lamp thing here and change the light to be white. I think we do a nice little lamp on my desk there and do the same thing. We'll go for the white shade on it. And honestly, that's probably fine. Yeah, that's probably enough for that space. I want to make sure that these two rooms are then set to the core team, and I want to make sure this one over here is limited to leaders. And I think that's about everything we'll need, so that's fine. We'll keep it paused. We'll go to the core team, and we'll go to... Is there anything new here? Send home benefits. I don't think so. Okay. Change roles. Put me as the leader. That's fine. Okay. So we spent a little bit more money than we probably should have for this. Why are only 2 of them here? Oh, there's the rest of them. Okay, so everyone has their desk, which is great. And these guys don't have lights. So very quickly, put a little light right there. And do I want to give them, like, have I got any nice ceiling lights that I could put in here from these different packs? We have this one, which I guess looks fine. We'll do that. We'll do that. And the casing is also going to be white. Sure, that brightens the place up really nicely. We have this light in here, which is a wall light. We have this light, which is a ceiling light. We're probably good. Okay. So that gives us all the space we need. If we look into contracts, I don't think I have anything. Actually, I think graphics API might be new. Gives me 1 month to do a graphics API. The physical motor. Sure. Let's try this and see how it goes, I guess. We're not going to source control it. We'll just see how it works out. So we're doing a graphics API. We're doing it quite quickly, which is lovely. The expected quality, I think, was bad. So we'll just move it into development now. And it's barely moving. Oh, it's barely moving because I didn't speed things up. That's why. Okay, we're all right. We'll get it to like 75%. We'll fix a couple of bugs. And as they go home, we'll just finish it. And it is... Client relationship ledger recorded a fulfilled contract outcome for Queen Circle. Outstanding quality. We got 24,000 for that. Okay. So the team's good enough for contracts. It does look like the little trash can we placed is not covering this desk down here, which just annoys the hell out of me. So we'll place another one in that corner. And that'll be fine. I'd really like a mod that increases the range of the trash cans. Because that's really annoying. Where the hell is it? There we are. Okay. Let's, I guess, try and make something. So we'll start with a 2D editor and just see what we can do. So just make a custom bin that has a massive range. Yeah, true. Let's skip to advanced in future. So it'll be a computer 2D editor, original IP, new framework. We'll figure out what that's going to be shortly. They're going to make it so trash cans can go under desks. That will help so much. I think someone mentioned that as well earlier. I might have missed it or pointed it out. I don't remember. Right. So 2D graphics and system. Let's also throw brush stroke smoothing in there. And raw image imports. And that should be fine. Name-wise, it doesn't really matter what we go for here. So I have no idea. Brush Studio is totally fine. And the framework will be Canvas. Sure. Price-wise, we'll do like 28 flat, so it's a decent little kind of number. Expected interest is 37%, less than a year. We have all the people needed for it. That should be all right. Moving forward into these is fine. Can I remove these operating systems? I'm not sure why they're listed in here. Can I also like make this wider? No. So remove those. Active users. Go for those 3, which is probably the same ones, but that's fine. 2:42 and you're tired? Hey, I appreciate you stopping by. You have a good night. That's fine there. Competition's all there. If we analyze the market, so we want to go more for design, or sorry, retouching and drawing. So that would be kind of up that way. And if we auto balance, it pushes us way out that way. I think we just sort of kind of go for what the market's pointing towards. And then we want to get a publisher because we can't do this ourselves. So we don't need funding, but I do think we want marketing, and I do think we want printing. These guys will give us 1 year and 4 months to do this, but they'll take 49.4%. 1 year and 2 months, 38.7. I think we go with you guys. This is not going to do well. Why? Do I want to auto balance it? I don't remember, to be quite honest. This always confused the hell out of me. Oh, the bars don't make it to the level. I need more features. Ah, okay. I mean, if I go that way, they make it to the level. I mean, they rarely do, right? Like I can auto balance and it pushes me kind of up that way. But at the start, they often don't reach the bars. Like for the first few pieces of software, it's usually like you're kind of playing catch up with the rest of the industry, right? So if this does enough to get us some money to expand the team, we can then add more features and not take, like with the 4 people we have, it would take us many, many years to add enough stuff to kind of bring everything up. So we'll see how this goes. We'll start working on it and see how it goes. We might not have enough money to keep the company alive for the year and a bit that we're going to be working on this. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Is my audio like really quiet? No. It is on my end, but yeah. I can crunch the founders until I have enough big software with enough features. I always forget that you can crunch them and they don't really care. Why is there so much crap on the floor? Hold on. Is that desk not covered by a trash can? It is. You're just a piece of shit. Need cleaners? Yeah. Yeah, I forgot that founders don't really care as much about crunch as everybody else does. So I guess we'll just try and iterate on this thing as much as we can before moving it forward. We are losing 3,500 a month though, which is a bit worrying. Adding coffee machines helps. Have I got a coffee machine? Let's put it somewhere else. Let's move this little trash can to like here. Actually, if I put it there, the middle desk isn't covered anymore. Okay, I have an idea. Trash can there. You there. And then, oh, I love that little table. That's kind of cool. That in the corner. Yeah. Was that a meeting? I think that was a meeting. I really don't want to have to hire cleaning. 1,000 a month. Oof. No, I'm good. As long as they're out of here in less than 4 hours, it is cheaper for me to just call them when they're needed. Okay, we might want to do some contract work here. Let's do a graphics API real quick. Let's put me on that and hope that we can do it kind of side by side with this thing. Honestly, let's bring the priority of that down a little bit just to make sure that the graphics API gets done nice and quickly. I don't remember what quality it needed to be, but we'll just kind of get it to there. We'll get it to 75%. We'll fix a couple of bugs, and it is outstanding. Good. All right, that'll keep us going for a little bit. The new trait's called Immaculate. I think we might want to move this forward sooner than I'm doing here. I kind of want to get it in through this iteration though, because I'm realizing it goes out in May and we're now coming into October. But I think we might as well just finish this step that we're on, which we're done with. So now we'll push it into here. Oh, that's not getting done in time. What do I think of the 996 culture? 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. 6 days a week. Oof. I think I would have been fine doing that in my early 20s. Because that's what I did for like the whole YouTube thing. Still sort of do, but yeah, no, that sounds rough. Yeah, I think I'm quite confident that this is not getting done in good time. As long as it makes a little bit of money, we'll be okay. But looking at it, I think we're going to need to do another contract between now and May. Promote it at about 50% code with 1 month debug. Yeah, I think that's probably what we're going to need to do. I mean, it goes out in May, so we're at least going to get... We're going to get the art done, I think. I think we also need a contract real quick. Graphics API again, please. Give it to me. All All right, that's another 20,000. That's good. That's about as done as it's going to be, so we'll move it into beta now. Get a couple of bugs fixed this month and push it out next month and see how it does. Interesting. What are you not happy about? Your computer. Oh. There's a mod you play with that'll do the stocks automatically every day and sell ones not profitable enough. You can set how much you want it to spend. Also, there's another mod that'll have the AI companies sue you if you fail a contract. I did see that one. Got hired cleaning instead of calling them? I did. You know what? It's fine. Let's call... Oof, that's a lot of money, but let's call IT support. Get these computers looked at. A little bit more bug fixing. Let's get up to 40 and let's release this thing. It is 2, 3, and 3, which is honestly higher than I was expecting. And now I guess we just support the friggin' thing. Although, what we can do now is we could go into my portfolio and I could enroll Brush Studio in a project. There is also one that can automate contracts, absolutely. So I could enroll this in project management and have them start churning out sequels. I can also have a look at it here. I think, is there a way to have them automatically port it? I don't remember. I think there is. I did see that. I saw it yesterday when I was messing around with this. Unless I'm pretty sure there's I think you absolutely can. Is it in Project Management Plus portfolio? Yes, upkeep. Updates and porting. You can kind of like automate that basically. So I think it'll not show up in the right, but now the core team will, I think, start updating and porting Brush Studio. No idea if it made money yet. We will find that out in just a second. $18,615. $151,000. It made money. It made money. It did all right. Surprisingly. It's 23,207 active users because we're in easy mode. Yeah, probably. And now they support it. So in theory, they, I think, will work on an update to it. And I think eventually we'll see it in the top left. It'll mention that they've put out an update for Brush Studio. Be nominated for an award. Best design. No fucking way. All right. All right. I mean, I'm not putting it anywhere because, like, if I put the award in here, we're just going to get robbed. There's no... Can I... I guess I could get security, but it seems kind of dumb. Is it possible to have so much money that you can make other companies or all other companies your subsidiaries? Yes, it is, but it will just keep generating more companies. Way, way back in the day, very long time ago, many years ago, you absolutely could buy every other company because there was a time where it wouldn't, generate new companies. Still getting mad over the awards being stolen? Yeah. I don't want them stealing my awards. I earned that. It's my award. What do you mean? Oh my God, we're at 500,000 now. Started a free update for Brush Studio. So there we go. So now they're working on a free update for Brush Studio. So we can see that they're dealing with both support and code. So the core team is probably getting worked a little bit much there now, but they're doing pretty well with the support. Paid them off. I might have. Let's see, 100,000, almost. We're doing pretty good. They pushed a free update for Brush Studio, which is great. So yeah, this is what I mean. We can kind of automate the updates and porting for these things. If we look at Brush Studio and we look at the details for it, it's still only on 3 systems, which is interesting, but that's fine. Right. I mean, I guess realistically, we just get more people now, right? So we'll lease this. We'll grab this desk. And what kind of layout do I want to go for? $100,000 active users for some mid-slop drawing program. How dare you? I mean, you're right. How dare you? It's my mid-slop drawing program. This seems like a good layout. It seems a bit cramped, if anything, but should be all right. Where do the bins go? Now that's a good question. There. And there. It says free update. Does that mean you can do paid updates? I actually don't know. I will take a look, but I'm not too sure. Gotta love my room dividers. Let's save that style real quick. Let's select all these room dividers and change them to that style. This looks like a friggin' mess and I love it. Lights wise, I think we do these guys. Is that the fake light? No. It's just not very bright. Sure, that'll do. We'll select the lights. We'll change the shade out for white, change the casing out for white, and then we can hide them. The air quality in this room might become a problem. Add plants and ventilation to filter the air. I doubt these plants actually count. They do help with the air, the environment though, which is nice. Oh, they're gonna need to eat as well, aren't they? That's gonna be like a whole thing. So I put a plant there. I'm gonna give them a vending machine in here. There, I guess. And then I can give them some plants on some of the desks as well. How many friggin' plants do we need? I think only plants from the air quality mod count. I don't know what plants those are. Like, does that plant work better? This is the problem. I don't know. That looks kind of cool, though. Put a filtration machine. Oh, I've got toilet paper. Neat. Do I have one? Is it a purifier? That's what I'm wondering. There's no purifier in there. Well, let's test something. If I just put, oh, it is, so, okay, so it is those plants, right? So adding 2 more of those will do it. Adding 2 more, 3, 4, 5 more of those. So those do nothing, is what we're discovering. So as much as I like them, those can go away. Put that in there. Get rid of you. Put it there. Get rid of you. Move that over. And put one there. We still have the problem. I need more plants. No, that didn't do it. What about a cactus? Nope. Maybe we do one less desk. And then one more plant. Seriously? How many more of these do I need? Wait. Why is it not going away now? Oh, wait. Are those are the wrong plant, aren't they? It's not those plants. It's the one with the round base that I needed. Ah, okay. If I get rid of these guys, does that it comes? Yeah, it comes back. How many of those can I get rid of? 1. 2. There we go. 3? No. Okay. And then it comes back if I add another desk, which is not ideal, but that's fine. So I was just using the wrong plant, basically. Let's put that guy over there. We're good now. Swap it out for that, just to be a bit different. And we'll put one over in this corner, because we can. Right about there seems fine. Sure. I guess that works. What do the books do? Environment goes up, skill goes up, mood goes up. All right, you can have some little books right there. You can have some books right there. Can I do... I know there's multiple types of shelves now because one of them's modded. This is the... I wish I could get those next to each other. That's the modded shelf. That's the non-modded shelf. I wish I could get them right next to each other. So can I put... Interesting that a toaster improves the environment. Put a mixer up there if I wanted to. Put a blender. We can put some books up there, I guess. The book's there. I can move this around, which is kind of cool. People do love their toast. That is true. Yeah, that should be fine. That's a lot of space, but that's fine. Switch team, pass-throughs, whatever. Yeah. Okay, so now, I mean, the real question is, do I want to get a support team? I guess I'd put them in there. I think this is going to be core team. I think we just massively expand the core team. So HR management, handle everything. Support team in original office and core team in new office. Not a bad idea, actually. Let's have them not look into leadership, and let's have them not look into any of that, but they can be educated in just about everything else. Team size would be how many desks? 10. So do these guys, if I look at the employees, do they get reassigned to different roles? I guess not. So 3 off of that leaves us 7. 3 designer, 3, I don't know. Uh, 3, 2, and 2, I think. And then no leadership and no service. That'll be fine. Traits, ideally fast learners. I would prefer people that don't break their shit all the time. I would like people, you know what? Let's not do walk instead as well. Let's not do this. Let's not do that. And salaries can be low for now. That's probably fine. Don't have claustrophobic. That's a good point. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So that's fine. This little room here then is no longer going to be the support team or the core team. It is going to become the support team. We'll put a little coffee machine over on this desk. Whoever is at that desk is not going to love it, but they will live. Yeah, they'll manage. And then we will put a little support team into this new room or this old room. So we'll add supports. They can be bright yellow. Switch team to support. Let's maybe try and change the layout in here a little bit. Try and get like one more desk into it. Actually, you know what? For now, it'll be fine. Let's just, I don't remember what support is specifically a service and it's support. So it's its own thing. Secondaries, whatever. These guys are just doing support tickets. And then your support's not great. Your support's a bit better. Their compatibility sucks though, which is kind of a problem. Don't necessarily love that. But I guess whatever. Sure, come on in. Let's put the core team on this as well for a second, just to make sure that the support actually gets done. Although I realize now that we're assigning jobs, I'm the only one that's going to do support. That's unfortunate. That's fine. All right. Core team is coming off of it. That's whatever. Get another desk where the coffee machine is. If I move the coffee machine to where the bookshelf is. True. In one of the other desks, though. That one. No. That one. Yeah, that should be fine. We could move this all around a little bit, but I'm not really too worried about it. Let me get another employee for support. Filter by compatibility, support team. Compatibility levels are too low to filter by. Aight. Okay. So everyone is going to bugger off home, which is fine. Are we still making money? We are. Support team is here and working on the tickets, which is great. We have everyone in here, which is great. Okay. So if I wanted to enroll Brush Studio in project management, I now could. I think we will. We'll give it to me. And now I'm designing Brush Studio too. So just like that, you can basically set it up and it like just puts the core team on everything. But it also has us handling marketing, which I don't love. So honestly, Project Management Plus doesn't seem like it's at all worth it until you have marketing teams, which we don't. So we're going to cancel this. We're going to cancel the project, as cool as it is that you can do that. And we can just start working on another one. Like we'll just start making a sequel, but we'll just get a publisher for it. So we can use the existing framework that we did, which was Canvas. The tech level for Canvas is a little out of date, which isn't good, but that's okay. Yeah, that'll be all right. So now, because we have more people, we can start doing like dynamic brushes. We could do levels and curves. We could do brush presets. We could do procedural shapes. And we've got like 89% expected interest, $70 here. We're going to charge $69 for it because of course we are. There's so many words. Yeah. It's a very wordy game. Love it though. I love it. And I think I'm only going to put it on one system, Infinity X, just because that'll be a little bit quicker. And then we can port it to other things. We're a little bit better here as well, which I love to see. Auto balancing kind of puts us out that way. Honestly, I'm fine with that. Expected interest, 93%. Sure. Can we find a publisher that's not going to be an asshole about this? A year and 6. Sure. Why not? Give it to these guys. And we can start working on it. Softwaring's the best game developer simulator. I agree. This is taking a little bit longer than I'd like. An employee is hungry but can't find food. There's a vending machine there, you prick. Oh wait, you guys can't find food. That makes sense. Yeah. Get rid of this, and move this to there for a minute. Give them a vending machine that'll hopefully shut them up, and we'll put the bin just in the middle of the floor because I'm a fucking animal. Do that just to enclose that a little bit. Have I ever played 𝐵𝙗𝙐𝙍? I have. I absolutely have. I love 𝐵𝙗𝙐𝙍. I haven't played it recently, but I do really enjoy it. Okay, so now hopefully the support team's a little bit happier. The career is quite fun. I don't even know if it had a career mode last time I played it. Man, that design stage is taking a lot longer than I would like for this thing. They've started a free update for Brush Studio. Modern Ink release operations found one release reminder. Open the dashboard for details on Brush Studio. So Modern Ink. Huh? Oh, is this what it means? At a glance, one release, one needs attention. What is happening now? Healthy 0. One new release, one last evaluation there. Brush Studio is in aging. Next step, review quality and unresolved bugs. What does that mean? So it's aging. I understand it's aging, which means it's not making as much money anymore. It has more negative reviews than it has positive. Is it? Oh, we actually haven't updated it. Is that what it means? Because that's interesting to me. Hold on. So we are... Oh, we have updated it. 193 fixed. So we are absolutely... It is automatically... Yeah, so it started a free update for Brush Studio. Let's just see what what happens with that. So 193 bugs have been fixed. I wonder who automatically updates it though. If I look at my core team and I look at their tasks, they're doing design on Brush Studio 2. Support is doing support on Brush Studio. Free update's gone out, 513 fixed. Okay, so the update, I don't know who actually does the update. Because all I do is in project management and my portfolio. Oh, it'll tell me down here. So once they start the next update, it'll tell me who is actually doing the update. So we have updated it. It's still making money. I don't know if we've ported it to anything though, which is interesting. Yeah, so it's still reminding me about Brush Studio, which is fine. It's unmanaged, which makes sense. So what I want to maybe enroll it in this, and then maybe we just don't auto develop it. Is that maybe what it wants me to do? So I could give it, like, the porting team would be the core team, will handle porting, for example. We're not going to do support. We're not going to do marketing. So if I now do that, does it now have... Will the core team start porting it, I guess? It was already managing updates and porting? True. Well, it wasn't doing porting, though. That's the thing I don't get. I know it said, like, it was unmanaged updates and porting. Project Management Plus. Brush Studio is already under vanilla project management. Upkeep is redundant unless that project management item has updates and porting switched off. Brush Studio is already under vanilla project management. Upkeep is redundant unless that has... Okay. So basically this isn't needed, I guess. If you put the software in the existing part, it'll keep up with it in the project management. This is what I'm trying to figure out, you know? Like, I'm trying to figure out how this works. They haven't done an update for it in a while. So its current action with it is upkeep, so it'll update and port. Probably every 3 to 6 months. I wonder if they're not doing it because they're working on Brush Studio 2. Because they haven't done anything with it for... Oh, hold on. Update started for Brush Studio. here, core team, I could take that over. That's fine. So yes, this will show me who's working on it, which is perfect. So the core team is working on this update. That is fine. They're just not porting it. That's fine, I guess. At the very least, as long as it's being updated, I think that's okay. I think we can work with that. And there goes the update, which again didn't fix all of the bugs, but it did fix some of them, which is fine. It's like vanilla project management, but with more features, kind of. I don't quite. I think the best thing that would probably come out of this would be like DLC project management. So like you can add a DLC line once you have products that'll support it, and I guess it automatically makes the DLC, which is something you can't do in the normal one. So I guess that's sort of like the best. This would be like the best thing about it. I guess the other thing to do would just be turn off the rest of this and kind of project manage it normally. Seems to be that the really annoying stuff of updating and porting everything when you get bigger is auto-managed, which is really helpful, yeah. I mean, the thing is, updates and porting can be handled by vanilla project management anyway. Right? Like that was something I was doing in the other studio. Like if you just go into project management, you can break it down. So you could have like your 2D editor project. You say that the leader of that is me. You have all your teams, and then for marketing, in this case, you'd say marketing team. In this case, we'll say support, just because you have your update team is whatever. You can have your support team be the support team. Like this would be your marketing teams, and then you can have the updates handled by another team. I think for me, the only like major benefit I'm seeing to Project Management Plus is the ability to automate DLC. This doesn't have the side menu where you're developing a franchise but have auto updates going on. True. It also does it without clogging up the side, which is also true. It's definitely interesting. I don't know how necessary Project Management Plus really is. I'm not 100% sure about that one. It's not bad. I don't know that we urgently need it. Anyway, we'll move Brush Studio 2 in development and hope that it comes along nicely. Hopefully. I guess my designers are probably doing nothing now. So do we want to take a contract? Is there any... We could do like that. We could do some embedded systems. Graphics API. Yeah, we'll do a graphics API. We'll throw that at the core team just to get a little bit of extra money. I mean, how much are we making? Oh, we're still making plenty. We don't need to do that. Automated contracts would be... I know there is a mod for that. I know someone mentioned it earlier. Automated contracts is something I'd definitely be interested in looking into. I just don't think it's... it's not something I would want to... Ooh, hold on. Yes. All right. Just needed to acknowledge the boy. Yeah, there's no... Friend! I love how much more detailed every other animal in this game is when compared to that fucking thing. What else have we got around here? Oh. We got another one. And another one. Oh, God. right. That's enough of that. I love them. I love them so much. I really do. They're just the best thing. It's the dumbest looking thing, but I love it so much. Started a free update for Brush Studio, so they're working on another update. Again, they're not doing porting, and I don't quite understand why. You know, Redstone, I was thinking that earlier. It'd be nice if you could have pets. Like, just, you know, like have a cat that just roams around the office. I'd love that. Is there value in porting it? I don't know. That's my thing. I mean, there's 137,000 active users. It's still making money. I'd definitely be curious to see if it was worth doing. I also wonder if it'd be worth like getting this space and getting another team going. Actually, I kind of do want to do that. I want to get this space and I want to get I want to get another team going in there. Because I want to start experimenting. Because I think game development is like the big thing that's changed. More than anything else. So let's kind of mess around with that and see what we can do. Yeah, that'll be fine. So these guys are going to need a few things in here. They're going to need bins. I'm going to be honest. I don't think I like the trash can mechanic. It just seems needlessly busy. You know? Like it's I know it'll help. I know a few people have mentioned now that like there's apparently a plan to let you put them under the desks, and I totally get that, and that's fine. It just like for a software development video game, I don't understand why we need like I don't quite understand why it's needed. It's a very odd choice, is my thinking. You like the mechanic, but IRL, you couldn't work at a desk without a bin. And that's silly for software making. Like, yeah, IRL, like you do, you know, I've got a bin in my office here. It's an odd choice is my thinking, really. I don't know why of all things, like that was, because that was a recent feature added to the game, right? Like that wasn't something that was added ages ago. That was one of the most recent things that was added to the game. And it's like, why? Oh, all we needed was one plant. Oh, I love that, sort of. Can I get the other shelves in there? Yeah. Adds more moments of realism for your staff. Yeah, I mean, I get it in that sense. Like, I do understand it. It's an interesting choice, I think is my thoughts on it. It's definitely an interesting choice. I think it's also there's a part of my apprehension about it that comes from like my tendency to forget stuff like in Cities 1, I'd forget to put like pipes everywhere. I'd forget the water or something like that, or forget to run electricity. So it's kind of that. It's like it's just another thing for me to forget to fucking put in my office. Like it's I don't know. It's whatever. It's not the end of the world. Straight. Let's give these guys a printer. And before the big office build episode is a trash cans forgotten counter. Exactly. True. It does give you the indicator to be like, hey, dum dum, you forgot something. That's a weird looking light. I kind of dig it. I'm not going to put it there, but it's cool looking. It's a weird looking space of the office. Can I get rid of that without having the, yeah, we still have like the room is still good. It's just weird looking. Maybe this should go like here. Just block the radiator. Would I ever make a mod for Software Inc? I don't think so. Honestly, because I think it's one of those things where I think if I started to make mods for Software Inc, I would lose. I think I would lose a little bit of the fun for myself in a weird way. And what I mean by that is like, I'd probably get too tempted to start modding out the things that annoy me, and instead of just dealing with those challenges. So I would probably just mod out the need for trash cans, for example, but I'm gonna have to deal with them. I don't love them, but that's part of the challenge. And like, I don't know what I'd do with it anyway, to be honest. Like I think a couple of months ago, I remember someone was in one of the, I think it was a chat. I think it was a Twitch chat. And I think we were talking about how like people were suggesting, I'll do that one. People were like, oh, you should like get in touch with the developer and like, was it Global Rescue or was it Software Inc? It was one or the other. But people were like, you could get in touch with the developer and you could like suggest this or suggest that. And it's like, I could, but I'm not going to, because I don't feel like that's my place. You know, like it's like, you know, there's a few people that were like, oh, like, you know, it'd be really cool if Nerdrasoft was a company that could like appear in the game, and that would be really cool. But I'm not going to suggest that. Like, I'd love like that, you know, it's people are like, oh my God, like there should be like references to this or whatever, blah, blah, blah. It's like if there was ever to be just like anything at all referencing like me, and very big quotes around referencing in Software Inc, I would just love like either like there's a chance that you can hire Dylan Conflict, or like there's a chance that Nerdrasoft is going to be generated as one of the other companies. Like that would be like the only contribution I'd be interested in for Software Inc. I don't think it's my place to like, especially for a game that's become such a staple of like what I do on YouTube. I don't think I'd want to get into modding it, just because I think I don't think I would stop. I think I'd just keep changing things. I would keep doing things, and eventually it would just be like, yeah. I don't think I'd stop myself from removing some of the challenges and putting in stuff that just doesn't matter. And yeah, you know, it can be a little taxing. It can be a little tedious sometimes. Anyway, I think this is a decent little studio space. How many chairs do we have? 8 of them. Okay. Let's create the games team, I guess. Having your character being able to be hired or randomly have the company show up would be amazing. I'd love it. I think that'd be the coolest thing. That for me would be like career defining. Genuinely. Like yeah. Like I don't need nor want like acknowledgement from any of the developers or whatever. I just don't. Feels weird to like say that because it just, I don't know. It's just the way I am. Like I've spoken to some people privately about like, I guess like the best way to put it is like, I've spoken to some friends privately about, like how sponsorships work for me and how I calculate the amount that I charge for like a sponsored video. And I've discovered that, I massively undercharge for sponsorships. Just by the way, sponsors, I'll cut you a good fucking deal. But yeah, I massively undercharge for sponsorships. And part of the reason I do that is because I don't have it in me, man. Like there's a calculation that I know a lot of YouTubers do to figure out how much to charge for a sponsorship. And it's basically, I don't want to give the exact calculation, but it's effectively, take the viewership of your last 10 videos or your last 20 videos, your last 5 videos, whatever it might be, divide that by a certain number and multiply it by another certain number. So you're basically taking, or sorry, divide it by the number of videos. So you're getting the average viewership of a cluster of your most recent videos, whether that's 5, 10, 20, 25, and then you multiply that by another number to get roughly what you should charge for a sponsorship. I did that a couple of months ago when I first started playing Global Rescue. Now, if you noticed with those videos did extremely well. When I totaled up that number and I divided it by the number of videos and I multiplied it by the other number, the number that I got was about 15,000. So, based on that calculation, if someone came to me during that period of time and was like, we'd like to sponsor you, purely based on that calculation, I could have turned around and said, yep, my rate for a video right now, based on this calculation, is about $15,000. I wouldn't be caught dead asking for that much money. And I don't think you're supposed to take that calculation literally. I don't think anyone really does. But I don't want to say how much I charge on average for sponsorships or how much I earn per sponsorship. I can't do that contractually, and it's also none of your fucking business. But yeah, I just don't have it in me to do that. And some of the people I've talked to have been like, well, you should. Like, maybe don't ask for $15,000, but, you know, this is your job. You've done the calculation. You've got the viewership. You've got the subscribers. You've got the views per video, blah, 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 blah. Like, you have all the numbers and the statistics and the analytics to be able to turn around to a company and say, this is how much I charge. I just don't have it in me. I couldn't do that, man. I'm not that guy. And that, you know, that's the reason I'm explaining that is like, that's the same approach that I take with like, do you want a thing in a game? Like, would you like Nerdrosoft or like, do you want to be in this or whatever? It's like, nah, man, I just like, I'm just like, just here's my logo, or here's the Nerdrosoft logo, or here's what my character looks like. Do what you want. Like, I'd love it if he showed up, but he doesn't have to. Like, I'm just here to vibe, man. Like I said right at the start of this, like when we were talking earlier at the start of the stream, like I am just I'm just here for vibes. I'm just here to play games, have some fun, chill, kind of talk about the games that I enjoy, share like dumb experiences in the games that I enjoy. Like that's what I'm here for. I don't need anything else. I really, really don't. Anyway, we'll hire you for my thingy team. So there were what? There's 7 other desks in there now. So 2, 2, and 3. Let's do 3, 2, and 2. Specializations. See, this is where things start to get a bit weird, because I don't know what we actually need for games. We give them medium salaries, I guess. The hell am I listening to? What is this? What is this song? Hello? I'm good. I'd like this to be a song and not there we go. Is it better to have an HR manager do hiring or better doing it yourself? Early on, better doing it yourself. Later down the line, I couldn't imagine doing it myself. Yeah, I need to figure out what we're hiring people for. Education, I'm happy to do like I'm happy to educate them in anything, I guess. Handle all of that. Sure. Secondary role, whatever. All right. So if I wanted to make a game, so we have game and we have games. That's games. That's game. See, the interesting thing is game has a bunch of options as well. But all the genres are default. So there's, yeah, I think games is the one to go for. But a game engine facilitates the creation of game projects from the simple. So do I want to make an engine first? And then what's the difference in default and general purpose? And then how do I use a game engine to make a game? Is it, if I go to next, oh, game engine. Okay. Okay. So yes, we would want to make a game engine first. If I was to do just a game and go to next, it does not require a game engine. Okay, so let's do a game engine first. A game engine needs 2D, architecture, system, potentially LAN, and audio. So if I was to go to the games team, HR managed that. What was it? It was like system, 2D, audio, LAN, and architecture. So that's fine. We would also need network at some point, and 3D and AI and cloud and scripting and concurrency. But that's fine. The games themselves would need binary systems, architecture, and 2D, audio, network, 3D. Okay, so we want to throw binary in there to the games team as something they can do. So HR management, specializations, throw binary into that mix. And then systems, binary, architecture, 2D, audio, LAN. And that should, in theory, hire us enough people. I'm actually going to go for high salaries on this because we need more people. Yeah, we'll see if that works. So if I now go to employees and go to Trent and change you into the leader, the team should fill up a little bit. And then in theory, we can make a game engine. In theory. A binary engine's an interesting one as well. What is a binary engine? The foundation of digital systems allows the creation of operating systems, developer tools, and low-level system components. So we don't need a binary engine right now. We need a game engine. I mean, we don't need a game engine, to be fair. We could make, you know, an adventure game, binary thing there, and we could just license a game engine. Which would cost us, you know, 639, whatever. I think we just make one because we can update it. We can make sequels, stuff like that. And also it's, you know, it's a new thing. So we'll do a game engine. New framework, whatever. We'll come up with a name. Byte Tech, Lumenworks, engine. Maybe. We'll do sound, we'll do LAN. And I don't think we have enough people to do this right now. We'll figure it out. If I go to next and next and next, I don't want the core team doing this. I want the games team doing this. And the games team does not have enough programmers. It hasn't hired everyone yet. I think. Yeah. It's not going to have enough programmers, though. So you know what? Maybe the core team gets put on this as well. Maybe we do both and let them kind of collaborate on this. Maybe we don't have... Maybe we just don't have a big enough studio right now to make this happen. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Because ultimately, here's the other thing. We can use... Brush Studio isn't compatible with current tech levels. That's interesting. But if we use Brush Studio, we would still need an audio tool. You know what? Let's just license some things here to make this, and we'll make our own versions eventually, and that'll be fine. So, advanced, general purpose game engine. We'll call it. I like Forge. I like Forge, as the name for it, and we'll call it like Forge Core or something like that. Or like Forge Works. Sure. Yeah. Sir. Oh, it needs to wait. It needs to run on a server. Why does it need to run on a server? Is that because of LAN? That's because of LAN. That doesn't make sense. This is for games to possibly support LAN servers, allowing multiplayer without network. So I'm assuming I don't actually need to assign this, because a local area network wouldn't need me to, unless we're developing an, I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't think we should need that. Let's do texture support. Let's do I don't know. Audio reverb. Mono sound. I think it's developing into the game. Yeah. You know, I think we just do it super basic like this. I think we just do this. We'll make it like $40 and see how it works. The platforms for it, we can support this one, which is fine. I might put it on 2 others as well, just to see what happens. Approximately 2 years. is a long time. And then we have way too many artists, which is all right. We'll figure that out. Sure, we'll apply that. That'll be fine. And then we need a publisher for marketing and printing. They'll give me 3 years to do this. Yeah, I'll take that. And then the lead designer of this, I kind of want it to be me. Yeah, we'll just see what happens with this. They don't have market recognition, isn't that bad? It is, but they also have, they're going to take the lowest cut of the profits. And if we can make a ton of money with it, they'll take even less. That's the hope anyway. I was in Junctions? I think so. A computer is getting very slow and needs to be looked at. We could probably afford to hire IT staff and maintenance. That office is friggin' filthy. What the hell is that? Is that a pile of... What is that? What the hell was that? Did someone throw their spaghetti on the floor? Is that what the... Animals. Oh, are we losing money now? Oh, we're spending a lot in royalties. Sure. Oh, we're spending so much on royalties. Have we always been spending that on royalties? Yes. We paid 5. Yeah, so that's to the publisher. That's fine. Actually, that's okay. Hiring cost us a bit of money there. Yeah, okay. Reasonably, we probably should, and probably could move all of these employees into a different building. I think what I'm going to allow for this room here, though, is I'm going to allow pass-through so that people from the support team can go to the bathroom. My employees aren't going to love that, but they'll live. Or not the support team, the games team. I've just realized it's January 1983. Brush Studio 2 goes out in April this year. It's actually further along than the original was, which is good. So I guess we try and get that to, I don't know, wherever it is by March, I guess. And we'll fix it from there. It'd be cool to see more mega warehouse complex versions for an HQ rather than a fancy tower. That could be kind of neat. I have made some old brick looking, like old mill factory type buildings before, and then converted the inside to be, I think I had some like modern office space inside of it. I think it was also a production space, but I've definitely done similar to that before. What's the verdict on the mods so far? They definitely add complexity and more depth, but I don't know how worthwhile they necessarily are for like from like a YouTube series point of view. If I'm completely honest. Oh man, that's a lot of money. just simply because it's really like, it's just adding more steps, you know? Like you want to make a game, you need a game engine instead of like, and then to make a game engine. So like if you making a game in the original thing, cause it's still in here, whether it's bugged or not. So like to originally make a game, say I want to make an RPG or an adventure game, I pick a 2D editor and an audio tool. Now I've got so many different things I can select and so many different like skills that my employees need to be able to do, which is cool. But now I need a game engine. So it's like, to make a game, I need a game engine, right? I can license one or I can go and make one. And to make a game engine, I need a 2D editor. So I can license one. It's kind of just more steps for ultimately the same results, I think. And I don't know from the YouTube point of view, I don't know how worthwhile that is, because I mean, it's May 1983 right now, and I have one thing out. Wait, I missed my friggin', I skipped over, whatever. I missed the release date for this, it's fine. Ooh, that's unexpected. Okay. Whoops. I blame chat, that's fine. Yeah, I don't know, honestly. They're cool. I just don't know if they're like a YouTube cool kind of thing. Because it's just more steps, right? Anyway, let's see if Brush Studio 2 makes us some money. 1.7 million, 1.9. Okay. Aight. I can work with that. Being able to automate DLC is cool, I guess. But, yeah. Updates and porting, I guess. Yeah, honestly, I just don't know. I mean, they're, like I said, they're cool. I don't know. I don't know if they're worth messing around with. Been nominated for some awards. Best product is not me, but I got second place for Brush Studio 2. Best designer, you know it. Yeah, honestly, I just don't know. The software ones seem very cool, a lot more depth, which is one thing I was sad about. I think the non-software ones are meh. I mean, the furniture stuff is neat. I do like messing with that. I don't know. I hope I'm not just being needlessly cynical about it. I hope I'm kind of making sense. I hope my point kind of makes sense. That's like the result is ultimately the same, right? Like I'm still going to just make the game. It's just that to make a game now, I need like in vanilla software Inc, you can just go make a game, right? You can have your little team of founders make a game. And I mean, if you do what I did and give them just a ton of skills, then technically your founders could still probably make a game here if you're willing to like license the engine. Which is maybe that's the point. Maybe that's the angle you're supposed to take, is like you want to make like a realistic simulation game. It's 1980. You've got 4 founders. You're going to have to use, I mean, there is no framework for a realistic simulation right now. There is no existing one. There is no existing framework for an adventure game, or for a casual game, which actually makes me wonder. Now, there are none for RPGs either. So game frameworks are just not, okay, they do exist for adventure games. So I think whatever's going on with these mods, the other studios are still making games in this category. They're not making them in the games category. So like you would need to make a game with like a new framework. You could license your engine. So like release date, whatever, tech level 81. Sure. Expansion pack. What is a content package target? This tells you how much interest your product can generate for this add-on with its current marketing. Okay. Yeah, it's just more steps. And I can absolutely see myself kind of being into this, like in my own time, but I don't know how I make this interesting for like a series without it just being like, okay, we need to like, because an entire episode, like things take so long to develop that instead of it being like an episode to make, like a 2D editor and an audio tool, like you could be looking at 2 to 3 episodes just to make your first game, which could be cool, but that it feels like I would say closer to 3 episodes. 3 episodes feels like too much. I feel like the beautiful thing with Software Inc. is that first episode is always like we're gonna establish some core like franchises. So we're gonna make our 2D editor, we're gonna make our audio tool, we're gonna see how those go. And then in the next episode, we're going to make our game because it uses those. And then you kind of springboard off of there. This has a lot more steps. So I feel like actually 3 to 4 episodes possibly for like your first game. But, you know, people might be into it. Honestly, I'm relatively confident that putting out a video that's like, I played modded Software Inc. for the first time. Or, you know, starting a new software development company in 1980 with mods is probably going to do quite well. But retention-wise, I don't know, because I think it would be very slow. But we'll see. Brush Studio 2 is losing followers. What does it actually want me to do about this? Brush Studio is aging. Brush Studio 2 is aging. Find a publishing opportunity. Wait, no. Wait, what is this? No scattered opportunity. Mega Lake 2 by base data. Proposed budget 6,000. Royalty rate 27%. Confirmed to sign it. So is this like I would make this for them, I guess? Oh, this is interesting. So this actually gives me a breakdown of my teams by software. So the core team is nice and ready for a 2D editor. The games team, if we were to look at a game engine, they're missing specialists. They're missing a programmer architecture level 2. It's interesting that you can kind of get that summary and it tells you like what you would need. That's pretty cool. That's your research, company goals. Release 1 modern ink retail product. Hardcore playthrough, possibly. High difficulty. Possibly find a mod that gives you debt without a lot of starting cash that you have to pay off. Sort of have stuff stacked against you, plus the more complex development system could possibly be an interesting series if people are into that. Maybe. You know, something we haven't done is look at all the other companies. I think there are considerably more of them in this than usual. We have a $500 million company here. And I'm down here. The most profitable thing ever is a binary engine called base code from Linux. These guys did a console operating system in 1970 called PlayStation Next. Would dig this as a new challenge. I guess that's the one thing to keep in mind is this is technically like an extra series this year. So it's not like it's not the end of the world if it doesn't do amazing. Like I would like it to do well, but I'm a little wary, I guess. You know what we should do? We should do another brush studio. It didn't make as much money this time around. It was better, but it didn't make as much money. Can I port it? Let me try porting this. If we look at active users, we have like a lot of platforms here with a ton of users. Let's try porting this. I don't know how long that's going to take. But I mean, if we look at Brush Studio, Brush Studio 2, if we look at the details, it is only on one system. So the porting part of managing the games isn't being done. Right? Like that's something I'm not like, it is automatically doing the updates. It is automatically generating the updates. It is just not, it's not automatically doing the porting for whatever reason. So honestly, that makes me wonder, again, Project Management Plus, do we need it? What I could do is updates only. Is my leader high enough for porting, or is that a separate system? I think so. Manage teams, core team, employees, me, leader, project management, sequels, iterations, frameworks, handle post-release tasks. Yeah, it should be. So, but what I'm thinking then is, do we maybe just, we automate the updates thing through this, but then this begs the question, what is the point of Project Management Plus? Because what I was going to say here was we keep like this with the updates, so it's done automatically, and then enroll this in project management. Project Management Plus, yeah, that's fine. So we've enrolled this in project management, which is great. But then that begs the question, if we're doing this, like SQL available, cool, that's great. Why would we bother doing this if, why would we bother with that mod if we just do it in here anyway? Team Respawn, thank you so much for that raid. I appreciate you. I hope you had a good stream. I am currently pulling my hair out, trying to figure out how these mods work. Oh no. Just an ODST team. I see that. I see a Halo fan right there. I recognize that. How did you find Campaign Evolved? Please tell me you enjoyed it, because I really enjoyed it. Local units? Wait, we gotta, hold on. They're local now? Oh, they're closer. They're closer. It was okay at best. Yeah, I mean, so I really enjoyed it. I will say I think they played it way too safe. Like, I think they should, like, I don't love Halo Studios writings and whatnot, but I think it was way too safe. Like, they called it a remake, and it was nearly a 1-to-1. I mean, they improved some stuff. The maw, I think, was pretty cool, but like, yeah, I think they played it a little bit too safe. Enjoyed it. Really had a good time with it. It was such a nostalgia trip. I would have loved them to play it a bit more, like, be a bit more like, we're gonna do some different stuff. But also, I think people would have lost their mind if they did that. Anyway, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. I don't understand these mods at all. Well, no, I do. I don't understand Project Management Plus is my thing. So for those of you joining us, I'm testing out some mods in Software Inc. I have almost never played this game with code mods. So this game is all about developing software and running your own software development company from 1980 up until however long you want to go. And the mods that I'm messing around with are largely about just expanding that. So it adds more genres, more software, more steps, more skills. And some of them are really cool. Some of them I don't quite understand. And that's where we're at, is trying to figure out what some of them do. You think what they did with the base campaign was good, minus some voice acting work? Agreed. The prequel stuff felt very unfinished and more like a demo product. Also agreed. My biggest complaint about the prequel missions would be, I think it felt like, I think they only did it maybe 3 times. It felt like more, but like these arenas that they would throw you into, where it was like, go into this room and you're going to stay here for 10 minutes while we just spawn more bad guys and bring them through doorways to fight you. It felt like really needless padding for missions that were already quite long. So like they were like 30-minute missions at most that became 40-minute missions because 10 minutes of that was you stood in a single room fighting wave after wave of bad guys. And the brutes, I hated fighting them. Really did not enjoy fighting the brutes. They were like there was so little feedback when you would shoot them. There was no like really response. Like the sparks that come off them were tiny. There was basically no animation for them like recoiling from the shots unless you shot the thing in their chest. The brutes were miserable to fight. I think it looked beautiful, but yeesh. Since I have support already, couldn't there be a porting and updates team for Knights? Maybe. Honestly, probably, yeah. Can't see anything about updates or ports in the mod page. You feel like borked it with AI. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I mean, the updates thing is working. It's the porting isn't. Got to get ready for work. Have a good night. Have a good one. Enjoy work. Yeah, I think we turn off all development. I think we turn this off. I think we handle porting with the core team. And this is like the only thing I want them to do is just handle porting. So like we just don't assign teams to any of this. I guess we could just hire a porting team. But what does porting require? I don't remember. Is porting just it's just like system, isn't it? So this would be we'll just call it the porting task, I guess. Porting project. And in theory, do we have to add existing projects? We probably want to add Brush Studio. So they come in and they're still not doing it. So I have to auto develop? No. I want to update tech levels as well. Okay, let me just go back to project management. Let me turn off those updates completely. And we're still doing nothing. Oh, there we go. Now we're updating Brush Studio 2. So they've also started an update for Brush Studio, which is fine. Why can I not look at the original in here? So why is the original Brush Studio like not listed in? So this was originally set as like automated, right? I don't understand why it's being taken over by Brush Studio 2. So can I not go and stop them from like updating this? So if I like cancel that. Yeah, so Project Management Plus just does not seem worth it. I mean, again, if it does the DLC thing, that's cool, but it just does not seem worth it. Also, we don't seem to be doing anything with this update right now, which might be because the core team's really busy. Let's try hiring another team, I guess. We'll call it the updates team, and we will assign them to these 2 rooms. And the updates team is going to come in at 5. And then leave it 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, I guess. Probably doesn't work. The creators mods just seem like AI slop. Yeah, they could be. So we have room for 11 employees on that team. We don't need automation. We will do multitasking. We'll hire you for this, not the support team, the updates team. And then HR management on this team. I want to say it's just programmers. Right? I don't think we need designers for ports. I think we might need artists though. So let's do 7 and 3. And then oh man, hold on. Let me look this up. Just to make sure I don't screw this up, because I really don't remember. Software Inc. Porting skills. This is 6 years ago. You need a high-level programmer. It doesn't really matter what skill. Porting is slow, so it might look like it's the wrong employee. Okay. This is a bit more recent. Porting teams need to have skill in system programming. Overall skill, and the more stars they have taken into consideration. Use multiple teams, 1 task per team. Okay, so porting is just system programming. So we will just do 10 of those. We'll do medium salaries. Okay, the updates team now exists. So if I was to say updates now does porting on this, and also updates, they are here, and they are working on it. So this is Brush Studio 2 getting an update. There's 804 verified bugs. But Project Management Plus is still working. I see, this is what I don't get. It's still working in the other one. I think Project Management Plus is a bust. I don't think we use it. I think it's what's sort of confusing me the most so far, if I'm completely honest. But let's see. 804 verified, 340 fixed. When these guys come into work, they are now taking a lot longer to do that update for some reason. It's still at 81%. And I don't quite understand why. If you press handle support, they'll do that. And you'll have it. The developers thought of everything. True. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh no. Buddy. Give me that shit back. So what I want to know now is why this this update seems to have stalled. So these guys should be coming in here. They should now be at work. This update is still sitting at 81%. Oh, there we go. It's moving again. Yeah, this is a bit weird. Brush Studio 2 is also fallen off pretty hard. I don't think this porting is really going to do all that much for us. See, this is what's weird. So, is it because half those guys are on vacation? I guess. It's like 92%. What are they doing? 15 employees have gone on vacation. That's fine. Can I look at my teams and see what they're can I see what they're doing in here? So you guys are doing that. That's all fine. You guys are doing nothing because you're project managed. And then Project Management Plus has now got it to a point where like I can't see the original Brush Studio, so it's just going to keep updating it. Is it because my character's assigned? It could be because my character's assigned to it. That is true. But I can't stop them from updating the first 2D editor, which is and they're not updating this like the tech levels either, which is really annoying. Yeah, I think Project Management Plus is a fucking bust. Which is unfortunate, but this is what the stream's for. This is why the stream is here. Yeah, there you go. Project Management Plus started a free update for Brush Studio, but how do I stop that? You know what I mean? Like this is what I don't get. Franchise, Brush Studio, details. Run out of potential customers. That's fine. But like, there's nothing in here that lets me like stop it from automatically doing that. And the problem is that it gets done by the core team. Can I disable the mod? I can't disable the mod. But the problem is it gets assigned to the core team. So the core team who is doing other stuff, like they're working on Forge, they're working in ports. Yeah. This does come back around to the conversation from the start about AI code. Honestly, this just strikes me as like AI code that hasn't really been checked. We also have over a year until Forge goes out, so let's spend a bit of money outsourcing a bit of a review on this and see what state it's in. That's actually not bad. Holy hell. Yeah, we'll promote that. It's going to have a year of beta testing, so it's going to be pretty solid. And now these guys aren't doing anything. They're at like 99% on this. I don't know. See, now I don't know if like, here's the thing. I'm going to take this over is what I'm going to do. Because now we can see, so it's 2D and system for this update. And that team, the updates team, does have 2D available. So they can do it. They're just a bit shit. Can I just assign this to like the core and games and support team for a second? Just finish the bloody thing. There we go. Also, I think porting Brush Studio 2 has actually helped us out. We are making money again. So now what are they doing? I tell you to like auto develop. Oh, no. Let's not do that. Not do that. Yeah, so they are now doing nothing. Oh, update. Hold on. Update duration. Do 4 years, please. Update cycle, 2 months. Okay, so now they're doing Brush Studio and Brush Studio 2. Okay, now they're doing stuff. They could be waiting for me. It is possible. Evil Evo, thank you for that Prime. I appreciate you. And we can also see the number of bugs being fixed in here as well. Okay. So, do we want to make another one of these then, I guess? If I trade the IP, they'll give me 2 point... Okay. And 100% of that income goes to me. Hell yeah. No. I don't think so. So Brush Studio 3, existing framework, canvas, update May of 1981. Sure. But that puts our tech level way behind. Okay. So if I wanted to do an update for this, we have one in progress. Finish that. If I go to Brush Studio 2, now 1982. So that update's done. If I now go to make a sequel, existing framework canvas. See, this is another thing I don't quite get. Didn't Amazon buy Twitch? Yeah, a while ago. This is another thing that don't understand. Unless I'm being an idiot and forgetting something. How the hell do I update a framework? Oh, updating the last... Wait, no. Updating the last game didn't do it. So I can get this to 1980. The framework has to be updated. It does. If I look at details, tools, canvas details. Under your releases, there's a tab for... Is there? Have I never... Are you kidding me? Have I never bothered to look at this before? Oh my god. I've never bothered to look at this before. Is this new? Has that always been there? Wait. What? Wait a minute. Has that always been there? Have I ever used that before? I did it in the last... Did I? I don't ever remember updating frameworks. I don't remember doing that, but I'll take your word for it. That's interesting. Sure. Genuinely don't remember. Slightly concerning. I think it's old age setting in. It's the rigor mortis. All the time, really? God. I need to pay more attention to my own series. Okay. Oh, but I'm better off making a new framework, right? Because the original framework doesn't support all this stuff. So does that mean that I would be better making... Huh. Yeah, so you can update that. So the original framework supported this stuff. So what that says to me is I would want to do like canvas like 2. And then have it support. So the predecessor supports all of these things, which gives us a slight tech bonus. But we don't get the framework bonus because we're not using the old framework. But then this new framework will support. So I wonder if you want to do like every other release in a franchise should use a new framework. Because you can kind of use the, I don't know, you kind of like springboard back and forth with them, I guess, would be how I'm looking at it. I don't know. We'll give it layers this time, like an ogre. And text rendering, I guess. Put it on those. If I take it off of those operating systems, the dev time, does it come down? No. Okay, so put it on those. Analyze the market. We'd want to go there. Auto balance, we want to go there. I'm going to go for the market, I think. And I want this to just be the core team. Which means we don't have enough programmers. Oy. Okay, we'll put the games team. Well, yeah, we'll put the games team on it overnight, I guess. Or for development, not overnight. Sure. We need a publisher. 2 years and 10 months. Sure. How's this update going? They're working on that. That's fine. How will the new series work? I was thinking about doing a Sony kind of playthrough. The digital only thing wouldn't come into play until way, way later on. And I'm realizing a Sony kind of playthrough would require me to somehow make a console quite quickly. Like, when did PlayStation 1 release date? PlayStation 1 was 94. So within, I would need to make a console that comes out in like 94 or 95 for, no, it's December 3rd, 94 in Japan. North America was September 9th, 1995. Europe in September was September 29th, 1995. Massive loan. What's it like if your starting date's later than expected, starting a company in 2000? I don't really know. I've never tried it. I also think we could probably take the core team off of Forge and let the games team kind of just work on that. It's harder because the market has good software. It's harder to take off. Could be wrong. I would imagine. I would definitely imagine. Have a lot of taxes due. Well, bad news for you. Yeah, I think I don't think the porting team just did anything there. Like merchandise, that would be really cool. I think we move into a different building, honestly. What have we unlocked here? Apparently some new something. Alcohol. Oh, medium servers. Okay. Yeah, let's move the company. We'll go straight to the skyscraper. Which I realize is, I forgot that the skyscraper is really annoying because you have to give like team leaders a massive bloody office if they want an exclusive one. That's fine. We want to lease those two offices. How many teams? We have 4 teams right now. So lease those and then lease that one, and lease that one. Okay. Make a team leader's office a meeting room 2. I don't know. So this would be you could, I guess you could do core and then no, it can only be core leaders. So no, you couldn't. But this over here will be limited to meetings. This would be limited to like a lounge. This would then be my core team office. This would be my games team office. This becomes the support team office, and this becomes the updates team office. So we'll work from the top down. What are my desk options? Doesn't this, there's like different desks in here if I remember right. I think. Not these ones, like other ones. These ones. Just a bit different looking. Okay, this building has security, right? Or it has a security, no. I'm thinking, wait, does this building not have, does this building really not have security? It does? Oh, yes, here. And then it has cameras. Okay, so I could, in that case, put my awards in here. So I want my IKEA cabinets, basically. I need half-size grid. There. 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 Love it. I love it. I love it. Oh, it's so good. It looks so stupid. I love it. Maybe not that one. We'll just get rid of it. Not really too worried about that one. All right, what else can I do in here? Let's do like a ton of books. Sure. That was kind of fun. Probably should have put some lights in here as well. What about on those shelves? I kind of love that. Yeah, I kind of dig that. I think it's kind of cool. Obviously the room needs like more stuff to it, but it's kind of cool looking. I don't know, like a couch. And then some kind of little table in there. A little glass side table, maybe? Can I get two of these right next to each other? No. Hmm. Wasn't there a round table somewhere? Yeah, this guy. Yeah, that'll probably work, I guess. It's fine for a little office. As for the meeting space, I kind of want to keep this one a bit quicker. We just need tables. Probably don't need double tables. Just like a big old row of tables. Probably fine. And a bunch of executive chairs around it. Make those, something like that, I guess. Tables can be something like that. And then our lights can be there, there. And I guess that's fine. We're not going to be seeing the lights anyway, so it's not too big of a deal. Put some plants in the corners, perhaps, just to make it a bit more of a pleasant space to be in. I'm not really too concerned about the rest of it. Yeah, that'll be fine. All right, and the lounge. What does a lounge need? Couches, vending machines, coffee machines. So can I do like a vending machine and put the put this around it. Kinda. I kind of like that. I'm kind of into it. Can I do a counter and a counter, and then put one of these guys like right next to it? Hell yeah. Little coffee machine right there, I think. Little mini fridge right there. Got like a little mini kitchenette kind of thing going on. I think that's okay. I think that kind of works. And then can I do like the bar table with some stools around it? I could. I don't think that's what I want to do though. Although they do need somewhere to sit and eat, don't they? So I'm kind of okay with the bar table. Could do benches though. I think the little bar table is okay. I just don't think we want to put stools around it. I think we want to do the little dining chairs. So we'll do 2 of those. And then I think some couches. And we could do little side tables, I guess. Oh, I do like that. Hold on. I do like that those are like right against the couches. I think that's pretty cool. I am feeling they should be more like the wood ones though. Just because it kind of matches the vibe of everything else we have going on. And we'll do... Can I tuck a plant back there? No. A little plant right there, though. That looks all right. We can do some little lights on those side tables. I don't know what else to put in here. I don't know if we need to put anything else in here other than lights. Would I ever consider a Vintage Story playthrough? Sort of like what I did with Hightail over in the second channel. I've heard of Vintage Story. I don't think I've ever seen gameplay of Vintage Story, so I don't really know what it's about. Feel free to fill me in though on what exactly Vintage Story is. I have no idea. I think that'll do for our little lounge for now. I don't want to go too crazy with it. Do some blue chairs because we can. Seems like a pleasant little space. And then for the development spaces, let's reset my grid. And let's do more of these desks. In fact, it would be much, much easier if I just do one and go from there. And then I want to do some low-rise dividers. A little something like that. I think will be all right. We need trash cans as well, because of course we do. We're going to need some decent lights in here. There. That should be enough. We can do a little light right there to brighten the place up. A little light right there to brighten the place up. And can I squeeze a light into that corner? I absolutely can. Very survival focused. Minecraft is the easiest way to describe it. Start off basically as a caveman and make your way up to the Steel Age. Game has built-in guide for literally everything you could do. And you definitely need it at times. I will certainly take a look at it. I don't want to say one way or the other because I don't want to be like, yeah, I'll do it. And then I play it and just don't vibe with it. But yeah, I'll take a look at it. That's a miserable looking office. A really miserable looking office right there. I love it. I'm also not entirely sure we're gonna have enough space in these offices for all of the different teams. Because there's only 9 desks per office right there, and I know one of the teams has like 11 people on it. So it's gonna be interesting. Okay. That should work a little bit. Let me manage the teams. Core team, give me that color. Select the dividers, because these room dividers you can customize in kind of a cool way. The inner band on them can be made like different colors, so you can have it like a really strong blue, and then have that be like the color for the team. So it's kind of a way to clearly see at a glance what team it is. Support team will go for like a really vibrant kind of yellow. And then support is here. What are they missing? Trash cans. Totally forgot about trash cans. The games team will go for a bright green. And then the updates team will go for that. Yeah, it's like a subtle way to see what's going on there, I guess. Sure. Why is this flashing at me? Whatever. Yeah, whatever. That's fine. We need to hire some cleaning. I'm gonna get 2 of you. And then we'll hire maintenance and IT support. And I want security as well. I think security, if I remember right, you want them to come in 4 p.m. 12 a.m. Yeah, so that should be security around the clock, right? Because there is just one security desk, and I would assume that's where they're going to be assigned to. So looking at the numbers now, core team has 11 people, so that means we need another desk in there, and the updates team has 11 people, which means we need 2 more desks in there. Or we just need more space for them. So I could just get more rooms, I guess. Because I don't think there's any way I'm fitting. I could probably fit a few more desks in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I could probably cram some more employees in there. I just don't think I want to. So I think maybe we just fire some people from the updates team and just expand the core team a little bit. We'll do that. We'll do that. We'll do that. And then the updates team, I think we just get rid of some people. So bring this down to 8 programmers. And who is the most expensive here? The leader. And then you 2 are going to be fired. All right. So that gives the core team 18 desks plus 1 for the leader. So the core team can go up quite a bit. If we look at HR management. How do we have so many people in the core team? Interesting. So 6, 12. So I guess like 6, 12, 18, 7, 7, and 4. Maybe 7, 7, 4 would be the way to go on that. We'll do medium salaries. We'll do high salaries. Why the hell not? And then specializations wise, everything. Why not? So we'll see how this works out. Got ourselves the new building. We got the updates team chilling in there. The updates team actually can come in during the day now. They'll be thrilled about that. No more night shift for you guys. I think vacation range is going to be year round so that we don't have everyone leaving at the same time. All right, so everyone's here. Got those guys doing support. Actually, the support team is, what, 4 people? Support can go up now. Support can have 8 support employees. We'll give them medium salaries. They don't have a level 3 HR leader. Do they not have a leader? No, they don't. Interesting. Okay, let's hire a leader with service as secondary. And HR multitasking should be fine. Compatibility with the support team, please. Oh, not gonna happen. Okay. We'll begin looking. So skill is you. We want you on the support team. Your compatibility sucks, but you can do HR multitasking, which is fine. Yeah. You can do support as well. Okay, you know what? We're going to hire you. We are going to have you... I'm going to pause. We're going to change you to leader, secondary service, and none of those. No, wrong one. Hold on. Change roles. That. Okay. Now we go to support. Now we want 8 people doing that, specializing in just support. Medium salaries are probably fine. Traits, fast learners. Probably don't want claustrophobic. Don't want that stuff. That's all fine. Specializations here. Same idea, just support. Okay. So now everyone in here is doing support. A bit of a bigger team. Should help us out a little bit. What are you doing? All right, so this year, it's what? It's 1985 now. In September, we put out that game engine. In October 87, we put out Brush Studio 3. We could probably stop support for the original Brush Studio at this point. How's this looking? Getting updated, which is good. Big Brain gives them the ability to have no specialization limitations, so they have more specialization points in their field. True. Where's the security guy? In the office. Good. How's my office looking? Oh, they're in the lounge. Oh, they're filthy. Bastards. Bloody bins. Is my office okay? Oh god, I forgot I was bald. I forgot I looked like this. Why are you unhappy? What's wrong with you? What's going on? You dislike a team member? I don't give a shit. You know what? Get out of here. Valid reason to fire someone? Yeah. I agree. The hell out of here. I did hire cleaners, right? Yeah. They're not doing a great job. Let me hire 2 more and put them to like, I don't know, 4 p.m. Like, people have just thrown their spaghetti on the floor, and I don't, like, I don't appreciate it. There is a bin right there, man. You guys are just animals. Food fight going crazy? I mean, it seems like it. You know what? Let's have the, let's have all of you guys leave when finished. So that I'm not paying you to hang around and do nothing. I also kind of wonder if I should do a digital platform. I don't imagine there's much money in it right now. I also kind of imagine we should do an audio tool so that the next version of Forge, we can use our own software in there instead of licensing it. We could save a little bit of money. We also have enough money. We could probably get a, wait, why did we just lose a ton of money? Hello? Why did we make nothing in sales? We made 4 million, 4.2 million, now literally zero. The supported operating systems for Brush 2 have no, there's no users. Okay. Why are we not porting it? Is there anything to port it to? Port. Updates. Active users. There is. There's plenty to port it to. We're just not doing that for some reason. If I get the core team and the game, like if I just put everybody in there for porting, are they going to do it? So they're just not doing it. Like porting just seems to be broken. So I think whatever's going on with one of these mods, I think it's just straight up broken automatic porting. Would a digital distribution platform be good now or later? I've never managed to make money from a digital platform. From what I gather, digital platforms are more a way to kind of avoid spending money on physical copies. Like you can kind of, you cut out like the physical stores and they sort of, you don't pay the retailers because you have your own store. Why am I, what the fuck am I doing in there? You know, I wonder if that's because there was an IT guy at my desk. Let's have these guys come in at like 4 p.m. when everyone else leaves. Wait, it's September. Didn't we have to? Yeah, Forge goes out this month. That was close. We almost missed it. Let's release it. Is it good? Nope. That's fine. Unsupported server processes. How? It doesn't run on a it doesn't run. It runs on a local network. Why is it an unsupported process? I don't understand this. I don't get this at all. Right. Can I put this guy here? And then can I put a little server? I can put this little server in there. Wait, no, I can't. What the hell? That's bloody huge. Local network still needs a machine to run on, but why is it running on my machine? That's what I don't understand. Like it's a local. I don't get it. It just doesn't seem like my problem. All right, I don't think I'm putting the servers on shelves, let's be honest. We'll do a medium server. Change the style of it a little bit. Copy this. We'll do that. Connect the servers back to here. Keep that pause for a minute. Server 0, LAN somehow. All right. So we'll see how that goes. Did we make money? 6.5, 7.7 million. We actually did make money. I think my server is overloaded. Great. All right. So Forge went well, right? So now we can make a game. Boy. Let's update ForgeWorks first. Sure. Source control can also be the LAN server, because why not? Is there really any benefit between having 1 day a month and more days per month? Is it so the game goes faster to new tech levels, or does the development process change as well? Just curious, typically around 4 days a month. I think 1 day a month is just quicker. So I think the longer you have per month, sort of the, I don't want to say for sure because I'm not certain, but from what from kind of what I've observed, I think it just, like, if something is going to take a year to develop, it's still going to take a year to develop. It's just that you are going to spend twice as long or 3 times as long, or in your case, like 4 times as long to get to that year. So I guess you would have more time to like micromanage and kind of start projects than I would do in 1 day a month. So if something's going to take 2 years, it's still going to take 2 years. It's just going to take longer for you to get there. I think that's my observation of it. I don't want to say that for sure, because I'm honestly not certain that that's how it works, but that's kind of the vibe that I've gotten from the very few times that I have done more than 1 day a month. I guess we try making this game now. Wait, can we port Forge to other things? Why does that? It's a game engine, but okay. Hopefully the update did something for us. 7.7 million, 8 million, didn't really do much. So now, if I was to go into porting, if I rename this to porting, if I just rename this to like updates, can I also throw Forge in there? And also throw, so Brush Studio is there. Yeah, so they'll work on automatically updating Forge, which is great. Let's cancel support for Brush Studio. Sounds good, appreciate it. That's what I thought. Yeah, that's the vibe I've always gotten. Like I did, is my server overloaded again? How? It's a local server. It's a LAN thing. How is it overloaded? Doesn't make sense. Bullshit. Oh my god, am I gonna need another floor? You're kidding me. Forgot to turn off port forwarding? Yeah, apparently. Am I losing money now? God damn it. I'm paying so much in royalties. What are you guys doing? Okay, you're working on updates, you're working on bug fixes, that's fine. You're doing what you're supposed to be doing. I am hopeful that porting Forge is going to get us more money. We did just make $1 million there, so that's all right. We also still have like a year and like 10 months to finish Brush Studio 3, so we're doing okay there. I think we start... I honestly think we start looking at making that game we've been talking about. Annoyingly, I think I am just going to have to... I'm going to have to... Like, I was really hoping that this stream was sort of going to give me a much more solid idea on whether or not I actually want to do a modded playthrough. But it honestly hasn't. Like, I feel like I'm starting to get it, but I still feel like... I don't know if I mentioned it in the last series, because the last series was 2 days per month. I think I mentioned towards the end of it that I kind of regretted doing 2 days per month because it just slowed things down. That's kind of how I'm feeling about these mods. It just feels like it's slower. I don't feel like I'm doing more. I feel like I've just slowed the game down. Because there are just more steps, right? I mean, again, you don't have to do all those steps. You could license your 2D editor and your audio tool and your game engine. You can absolutely license all that stuff, or you can make it proprietary. It's entirely up to you. It just... I feel like the pacing of the game was already kind of solid. I mean, it needed more stuff, but it just feels a little... It just feels a little like... A little bit too much. You know when you make like a... Like you know when you have like a really good plate of food and then like a couple of weeks later you're like, oh man, I could really go for that again. And you make it and you think, I'm going to spice it up a little bit. And you put some like more seasoning on there. And then you take a bite of it and you're like, this is good, but there's just a bit too much seasoning. I kind of fucked it up. That's kind of how I'm feeling about these mods. I'm not saying I'm not going to do the modded thing. I'm still thinking about it. That's the current vibe that I have. I'm enjoying it. It's cool, but it's just like, eh. I feel like it was kind of already pretty damn perfect. Needed some extra, a little bit of extra salt, and I've gone in here with like too much cayenne pepper and paprika. If it's not obvious that I'm on a diet right now and really struggling with it, it should be. Decided to sleep early tonight and missed this? Yeah. That's what you get for not being a degenerate like me. Oh man, Forge has like 1,500 bugs in it as well. That's rough. Is my server still over? How? It is a local network. I am not filling this building with servers. You gotta be, why are you, buddy, I'm gonna tell you right now, I've owned like, it's never a good sign when like your network engineer is taking a hammer to one of your servers, but what do I know? I'm not a network engineer. Wait, no, that's not supposed to be 2 separate servers. That is supposed to be 1 server. Thank you very much. Thank you. Mods are a good thing depending on what they do. I like the furniture ones. I really like the furniture ones. I just... just feel like, I don't know. What are the areas of software Inc. vanilla you feel could be improved? I feel like more genres of games would be cool. I think including stuff like this. Why is that? Is that wiggling or is it just me? It is wiggling. I think including like anti-cheat and DRM, online services. I think this kind of stuff is cool to include. Like game AI is a cool thing to include. I just think this almost goes a little too, like, accounting suites are fine, right? I think I'm specifically looking more at like game development. Like, this is fine. Like, this is made using a database. Well, even this has a degree of depth to it. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Like, maybe I'm just not used to it. Cause like, technically, like I'm trying to play devil's advocate to my own bitching. Technically, every time I've made a game in Software Inc., like if I go to do this, I almost always make a point of making my own 2D editor and audio tool. Now, instead of doing that, I would go to games and I would need a game engine. Cool. Okay. I want to make a game engine. How do I make a game engine? I wanted to have this, this, and this. I go to next. It's like, oh, I need a 2D editor. Okay. Well, the good news is I have a 2D editor, Brush Studio 2, whatever. So now I can make a game engine using my own 2D editor. I don't have to license it. And then when I make this game engine, I can go to games and now I can use my own game engine. I can use Forge to make this instead of license. Like it's like that. Like it's a lot of the same stuff. It's just more of it. And I don't know that it's entirely necessary. I'm also looking at all of this and thinking like, if I selected everything in here, how many people would I need to make this game? Software Inc. relies heavily on software you make yourself. When you look at IRL, you use Unity, Unreal, Godot, and then Photoshop or PD Editor 2D editor. It's a lot more, you don't use your own stuff when you're small IRL. Yeah, I think that's it as well. Like, I think part of my problem is I'm just not used to this. Like, I've been playing Software Inc. for like 11 years, and this is the first time I've looked at it and gone like, oh, I'm out of my depth. Oh, this is the first time in 11 years that I've looked at it and gone like, I'm not sure what I'm doing here. And maybe that's the hook. Like, maybe that's the point. Like, maybe that's the whole angle that I take. Like, maybe I do an intro to the series on YouTube and I'm like, hey, here's the mods I'm playing with. Here's what they do. In the past, for the past 11 years, I've gone into Software Inc. and largely had an idea of what I'm doing. This time, I fucking don't. Probably without the word fucking in there. Probably. But maybe that's the angle. Like, I just kind of go at it and I'm like, I am out of my depth. I am out of my comfort zone. And that's the point. I will say we're not doing Project Management Plus. This thing has annoyed the hell out of me. Also, we're losing a ton of money. I think we start working on a game. So games, what kind of game do we want to make? We have a lot of genres. Economic simulation, sports, casual, RPG. You know what? We're going to make an RPG called Elizabeth. Is what we're going to do. Hold on. Does it change? Does it change the different assets in here based on the genre? So we have hidden Easter eggs, minimap, battle transits. It is changing the things available. Oh my God. Okay. It is absolutely changing the different elements of the game. Ooh. Okay. So if I do this, indie devs don't need a game. If I do binary, why can I not? Why is Forge here? Not compatible with the selected tech levels. Why is Forge so outdated? Are we doing an update for it? Can I take this over? Let's finish that update because that should bring our tech levels for Forge up to slightly more modern standards. Games, RPG, 𝘰𝙷𝙍, framework, none exist, so that's fine. The framework here will be the Asgardian Anvil engine. Why not? Actually, let's call it the Anvil. Actually, no, we'll call it Orville. Because it's a great show that I wish they would do another season of. Okay, so binary core, 2D graphics center, audio systems. Cool. Source control, we'll do the LAN server, because why not? Game engine is still... So Forge is still out of date by about a year. I'm going to use Forge. I'm not using a different engine. It's not happening. Active users, Frame 9000... These motherfuckers. Frame 9000 is a very relatively recent supercomputer with 1.6 million active users. Good Lord. We're going to go for that. Sure. So we're doing an RPG. Teams wise, I would like it to kind of be the core team and the games team. We're being robbed. Seriously? Security better catch them. Security did catch them. Good. That's nice. That was nice of them. Okay. So let's do Easter eggs. Let's do a mini map. Let's do battle transitions. Let's do... I love that these like... Is it a rescue module? So it doesn't crash? Tile sets are a collection of textures such as floor, wall, trees, and more combined into one. This is okay. Tile maps are the mechanism that organizes the positions of the tile sets. Sure. Approximately 2 years now. Facial sprites. We'll do that. Pixel optimization. 2D animation system with frame synchronization, interpolation, and artifact correction. I know what all this means. Get your coffee in one of your 2 Nerdrasoft mugs. Nice. I think I have a Nerdrasoft mug somewhere. 2D camera system for cutscenes. I don't want to do that right now. I think basic 2D to create the new Hollow Knight sounds fun though. Dynamic soundtrack or dynamic soundtrack 2.0? We'll do dynamic soundtrack 2.0. NPC narration. The NPCs have voice acting. Absolutely. Cutscene audio. And then I get to pick my genre. I want it to be an action RPG. I like that I can put like different genres in here too. We'll do difficulty presets. And content warnings. Sure. Approximately 3 years now. Tutorial. Seems like a good idea. Customizable character seems like a good idea. XP and level system seems like a good idea. I'm going to need to take something out of here though to kind of bring the suggested number of programmers down. Bring that down. There we go. So we're going to have way too many designers and way too many artists. So much to it. I'm kind of getting it though. So this kind of gives you this. Now this actually kind of gives me more control over like the role play elements of my games. I kind of dig that. So I can make a lie, like the game is still going to sort of acknowledge it as just a role-playing game, but from a role-play, like an RPG, but from a role-play point of view in the meta sense, I can say that 𝘰𝙷𝙍 is going to be an action RPG, or it's going to be a roguelike RPG, or a dungeon crawler. I can like add more features to it as so like I sort of get this a little bit in this sense. Approximately 3 years to develop it is terrifying though. We probably don't need funding. Hopefully don't need funding. Although we do have a year until our next product goes out, so we might need to do some contracts. But these guys have no market recognition with games. But if they recoup, if they get back 3 times what they make, or what they give us, they will go down to 0% royalties. These guys do have market recognition. So I think we're going to go with RunePath Games. Yes, they're going to take 40% of what we're doing, but they have the market recognition to potentially make this successful. Expected interest is only 23% right now. Competition's up there. If we analyze the market and apply this, we focus a lot more on story. If we auto balance, we focus a lot more down there. I'm going to go for what the market wants, which is story. And that gives us still 23%. Content package targeting. So expansion pack targeting. Content package targeting, soundtrack targeting. Okay, so these must be like different types of add-ons. So expansion packs will target 100% of people. Content packages will target 60, and soundtrack will target 25. Sure. Do we have any lead designers that can do games? No. Okay, so it's going to be me. Sure. Let's start working on it. November of 1990 is when that's expected to go out. But we are losing a ton of money right now, which has me kind of worried. And like I said, it's a year until Brush Studio 3 goes out, so that's a little bit of a problem. Forge is getting a nice chunky update, which is always good. That might get us a bit of money. Can Forge be ported to other things? Yeah, there's a couple of things we can port it to there. Brush Studio 2, port it to a couple of things. I know that's going to slow things down for us, but I think getting this onto other systems is probably the better thing to do right now. Just to try and get more customers and try and get more eyes on the thing and try and get more money out of it. Is my friggin' server overloaded again? God damn it. I'm not buying more servers. They can just deal with it. they can just friggin' deal with it, man. I'm not buying more servers. It's not happening. Yeah, you can have a pay rise. That's fine. Metas with the tier 1. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I guess we just see how these ports go. So Forge is now on one more platform. I guess we see if that gets us any more revenue. It did not. In fact, we just lost so much money. How did we lose? all that money? It's because we made less, and so we lost. So our sales have been dropping off by like hundreds of thousands every month. We're selling less, and our bills are going up. Man, I don't know. I don't know. We should have enough money to get to October. And I would hope that by October, Brush Studio 3 is like good enough to go out. But if this porting takes so long, which it is doing, we're not actually going to get Brush Studio 3 finished, which is kind of the problem that we're having now. Yeah, we're losing so much. How are we losing so much money? Sales are just falling off a cliff. Okay, we might not have enough to get to October. And we're not going to make enough from contracts to counteract this. My bills are 443,000. 282,000 of that is internet. So long story short, don't do a local area network because it absolutely kills your income. Oh man, we're like, yeah, this is rough. What if I sell Forge? How much would they give me for it? 2 million? Oof. What about this? 3.1 million? No, we're not doing that. Plus, the problem is my character owns the IP, so it doesn't go to the company anyway. Ugh. All right, cancel these port jobs and just focus on Brush Studio 3. These updates are going ahead, which is nice. That might keep people nice and happy. I have my doubts, but we'll see. I'm probably going to need to take a loan to make it to October. The problem is, realistically, I need more than 1 million. Because I'm going to be losing about 700,000 a month. Oh boy. Can I change the release date on this? Oh boy. Oh, we made more money that time, somehow. Wait, we made a good bit more money, but royalties just jumped. Oh, of course, because we're selling things. We have to pay the oh my god. So it doesn't matter that we're making a ton more money. We're still heading to bankruptcy because of royalties. Can I use a bank loan? I can, but I can only take 1 million. That's not a bank loan. Oh, bank loan. You're right. Yes. Okay. Apply for, I have to apply for it? Wait. So hold on. I need a team to apply for it. Service. I'm guessing accounting, right? I mean, I don't really have a choice, do I? I need 10 million over 20 years. And I'm just going to have everybody work on this. I don't know if they can work on this. My contracts are not for enough money. And I don't think we have anyone that's actually going to be skilled enough to work on this loan application. Oh, okay. This lease, furniture, grab, copy, blah, 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 put it there, and teams, account, that color. Okay, switch team, accounts, sure, hire employee, service, accounting, whatever, salary high, fine, big brain, whatever. Begin looking, skill, you, accounting, cool, accounts. You're hired, and you're hired. Now, loans, bank loan, I need, why is this broken? Wait. Oh, it's because we're already applying for one. Now give it to accounts. Ooh. That is taking more time than I would like. Yeah, I could crunch them actually. Take the quick loan in September. I'm not going to get to September at this rate. Okay. Take the loan. That will now get me to September. Accounting teams will be you. Yeah, I don't need the quick loan anymore. Still losing a ton of money though. The bills are really hurting us. But the good news is Brush Studio 3 is almost 100% on its code. So we're not going to get much bug fixing with this one. But quality wise, hopefully it's going to be okay. Seriously? Oh no, security was right there. Good. Goddamn right they did. All right, so Brush Studio 3 goes into beta. We'll fix as many bugs as we can. And if this thing flops, we're kind of screwed, basically. So it's got a few followers, which is all right. Let's fix up to like 50 bugs, I guess. And then just release it. It is okay, which is all right. Support can go there. Brush Studio 2 has really fallen off. So honestly, I'm going to cancel support for that, which is all right. Put Brush Studio 3 in there. Existing products there. They're working on an update for Brush Studio 3, which is all right by me. Can I take that over for a second and just put the core and the games team on that as well, just so it goes a little bit quicker? Now, does it make money? Brush Studio 3 has 0 active users. It now has 27,000 active users. It didn't make enough money. I mean, it did. It did 2.6 million in sales. The problem is royalties came out at 1.1 million. And then combine that with our bills and our salaries. So HR is 280,000. Maintenance is 55,000. Like we're just Hmm. Maybe the update helps it. Maybe a port to a bunch of other systems could help it as well. Get more users, I guess. April 21st, 2017, you added SoftWring to your Steam library thanks to me. Oh, loving to play SoftWring. This is probably the most challenging run of SoftWring I've ever done, and it's on easy mode. Oh, we did make money that time. Oh, that's a little bit more like it. Oh my God, we did 10 million in sales. But because that's depressing, man. I did 10 million in sales, but I only got 2.6 million out of that myself because royalties took 4.3, distribution took 2.9. So it did just blow up a little bit, but because of the publishing deal and because of brick and mortar stores, it kind of screws me a little bit. But making a little bit of money is good. If we can continue to do that, I'll be very, very happy. 10.5 million, 12.1 million. Okay. Okay. It's heading in the right direction, which is good. Updates is working on bug fixes and bug fixes. All right. Okay. Only recently followed me on YouTube, been binge watching all the SoftWring videos, and I got a notification I was on Twitch, so I came over and followed here too. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. This is this is easily the most stressed I've been playing this game in probably about 10 years. I don't like it. I'm enjoying it, but I'm quite stressed. Also kind of want some water. It's really warm in here. I'm kind of thinking we should repay that loan. Because if I pay it off early... Oh, wait. Hold on. No. I owe them 20 million now. I forgot about interest. I mean, it's over 20 years, so... You know what? That's fine. I'm kind of thinking we should try and make something else. Also, it wasn't Brush Studio 3. That was also the framework. Canvas 2. We should update this. It was the one that did that new framework. So Brush Studio 4 should arguably be quicker to develop because now we have a framework with more stuff in it. What do these hints want? Brush Studio 3 is losing followers. Of course it is. It's been out for a bit now. I can now make a sequel. I know. I know. I know. Ever played multiplayer? I did once. It was okay. It was okay. Suppose I probably should do contracts to get my level up a little bit. You can do modems, you can do office software, you can do antivirus. You You can do games. That's interesting. Give it to me. I will do it myself. Thank you very much. Satisfactory quality. I'll take that. I don't know if that did much for my reputation, just being satisfactory, but I'll take it. There's a new game coming out soon called Software CEO. Might need to take a look at it. Outstanding quality. Don't mind if I do. So, does Modern Ink give me... Can I see client history? Yeah, so this gives me like a history of my contracts, I guess. The CEO in the image looks suspiciously a lot like me. I'm gonna need to have a look at this. Hold on. Let me have a look. Software CEO. What the fuck? He does a bit. A better smile than me. Better beard too. This just looks, this looks like it's, this looks kind of like a 3D game dev tycoon or a 3D city game studio. This looks a lot like a 3D game dev tycoon / city game studio with a bit of Software Inc. in there. It's not a bad thing. Play the demo now. There's a demo. You. All right. So you can make like, you can make it so you can see there, you can make a social network, you can subcontract. All of the screenshots seem to be from making that social network. It's a relaxing yet deep business simulation game where you create and manage your own software company from scratch. It is a unique component-based development system. Sales, so you can focus your business in 3 different types of production. Sales as a service platforms, such as marketplaces, social networks, and MMORPGs. Traditional software where you design and release standalone products for sale, from image editors to video games, and contract work. Okay. The developers used AI to generate the main capsule for Steam invoices in-game. I don't know what this means. The main capsule for Steam, I'm assuming, is like all of this. And then voices in, like a text to speech is whatever. That's been a thing forever. I don't really like, I have my grievances with AI. I don't think this is the worst use of it, honestly. Text to speech has been a thing for fucking decades. It's not AI that typically always did it necessarily, but it's whatever. As long as they haven't like plagiarized and got like, as long as I don't like load in that's not like a celebrity's voice or something, I don't really care. Like if I load into this game for the first time and the tutorial's like, now let me be clear. the way you're gonna play this game is to you know, it's, I can't do an Obama, but you get the idea. Yeah, I mean, this looks neat. Add it to my wish list, absolutely, and follow it. Have these guys done anything else? What's in the, now that's AI generated. Wait, is this, it's, wait, is it the same? Is it the same? It is. It's exactly the same art style and exactly the same like little grid on the ground. Okay, that's fine. You could say the same thing about the 2 Point games. It's not. It's fine. It's completely okay. Like 2 Point, hospital, campus, museum, like same art style. Totally fine. Not a problem. What did they use AI for in this one? Doesn't say. When did this come out? It's 4th of March, 2025. I wonder if AI has been used for a little bit more. I don't know. I don't want to say. I don't want to suspect. Reviews. Developers listen, which is good. Okay. Mixed feelings is fine. 8 hours on record, 20 hours on record. 3.3 not recommended. The dev abandoned the game less than 2 weeks after launch, so it's dead. Ooh. 51 minutes of gameplay. Okay, that doesn't check out with the time on record, but okay. Had to play 9 minutes to be able to leave a review. I don't recommend it to anyone. 10 hours on record. Not sure why it lags like crazy or it's unplayable. Very simple game. Implemented just fine. After 3 hours, I don't want to play it anymore. Poor design, too basic. Okay. It's 669. So it's not, you know, you get like get maybe 7 hours out of it. That's not terrible. 19 reviews as well. So it didn't, I mean, yeah, I'm down to check out the other one. I don't see why not. It looks, you know, I like a good software development game, so this could be cool. Oh, there's a demo. Wait, is the demo? Why is the demo there? Okay, yeah, we'll download this. I'm not going to play it right now. I might play it in a little bit. I'm not going to do it right now because we have stuff to do in Software Inc., but sure. I mean, yeah, I'll try it out. We'll see what it's like. See if it's any good. Oh, got 20 million now. Gonna stream it on Twitch? Yeah, I might. I'm probably not gonna do a lot of it, but I think my goal right now for Software Inc., I want to get this. I want to release this game, and then I think we'll probably wrap this up and check out that demo for 30 minutes and go from there. Best product, I'll take it. Best designer, better be me. Goddamn right. All right, more awards for the award shelf. You know what? Can I pay off that loan now? Oh, you will have to pay that, but you'll avoid paying. Yeah, absolutely. Pay that off. So as long as we can keep people happy with Brush Studio 3, we're okay. Not a whole lot else to port it to, which is fine. Frameworks. Let's update ForgeWorks. Can't count the number of times you restarted the game. Your only gripe is the fact that anytime you install a new mod that messes with certain stuff, you gotta start a new game. Yeah. This is my first time really dabbling with mods. But we'll see how it goes. Are we still making money here? We absolutely are. Nice. Over 500,000 active users on Brush Studio 3 now. Love to see it. My server is on fire, which is not ideal. I don't get any better servers until 1990, so the server is going to continue to be on fire. You've one that adds up to 500, up to like 500 competitors with mostly real names. I think I've seen a few of those. I was tempted to try them out, but I passed on it for now. Oh boy. Oh no, the camera got them again. Beautiful. Haven't been robbed yet. You know, I kind of wonder if we could get a marketing team in here. And then we would just need a publisher for printing. Or I could print my own copies, I guess. I don't know. I'm slightly tempted. So Brush Studio 3 would lead into Brush Studio 4. The framework would be Canvas 2. So to remake what amounts to Brush Studio 3 would be about a year. All right. Operating systems. We would just probably... Door! You son of a... All right. Let's see how it is. Get a wise guy. Are the words rapidly moving? Yeah, these ones are. There's definitely some of them that are like jiggling. Okay. I think we put these multiple teams on it. I think we do clip art. I think we do image effects. So we're now up to approximately 2 years. See, I hate this wasted interest thing because it's like I can get 100% expected interest if I just go like here, and I've still got wasted interest. So it's like, why add more things is my thinking. I've never quite understood that. Because it's like expected interest is here. Wasted interest is when you reach 100% interest, you've saturated your target demographic. Adding more features at this point will result in longer development time, but no further sales. So why would I want to make Brush Studio 4? Like, why would I want to add more things to it when it's already like maxed out? This is something I just don't understand this. I've never really have, and I've always kind of ignored it. And people always get really annoyed with me because they're like, you don't like your, oh my God, you got all that wasted interest. What are you doing? It's like, for me, the only reason to add more stuff is the RP element of like Nerdrasoft is now making the 4th iteration of Brush Studio, and it's when we're introducing clip art and image effects and blah 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 blah. And then in like 1998, which is 10 years out, we can do this. In 1994, we can do this. We can do AI assistance 2014. I don't know. I think we I think we just add clip art and we just see what happens. My throat's apparently going. Let's have these guys just do printing. And we'll see how that goes. So we'll start working on it. Yeah, the RP, I am apparently losing my voice. God. The RP. Oh, God. The RP, there we go, is about the only reason I do stuff. So make that a room for the marketing team. We need to hire a leader with service as secondary. I want you to be able to do HR and multitasking. Socialization. And you can do marketing too. Okay, so handle all of this. Education level there, 3 at a time. Specializations, none, and marketing. Service would be 8. Specializations, none. Marketing. Traits, you have a big old wrinkly, moist brain. And that'll be fine. And then give them a high salary so they're actually good. You do that with video games, you create them, very big in DLC for your games too. You have to RP every aspect of it. That's exactly it. That's what I mean. Like I don't need that second room, honestly. Yeah, I've never quite understood the wasted interest aspect. I'm gonna lease this room. And I'm gonna turn it into a reception. And I could put security in there if I wanted to. I don't want to, but I could. That's the entrance there. That's maybe a little bit too big. Maybe the square one would look better. No. It'd make more sense to have higher interest because you're literally getting a better game. Wasted interest doesn't make too much sense. That's what I mean. Like, if anything, I would almost expect it to, like, obviously there is a saturation point with anything, but I feel like it should be like almost a possibility to draw more people in. Like, it should almost influence the sales of a platform and become effectively like a system seller. Like, if you make something that's so good that people are like, I need to play this, or I need to use this, or I need to experience this. I feel like it should effectively become like a system seller. I feel like at that point, it's like it absolutely should be something that people are like, oh my God, this is amazing. I need to. So like you can drive sales of like another platform, basically. Which would then, that would also encourage you to like make things like, if you make your own consoles, you make your own operating systems. If you make something that's so good that people just have to have it, then suddenly it's like you can use that to drive sales of your platform. Oh, I like these little benches. Those are cool. Sure, that'll be our reception space. Manage staff. 8 a.m. Hire 2 receptionists. Let's have one of them come in at like 11. And maybe one more that can come in at like 2. So there's always going to be one around. I wish I could change their uniform. Not that we have enough reputation to really get deals right now, but you never know. Oh no. Sales just went from 3 million to 400,000. Oh boy. Oh, there's a deal coming through. What do you want? Manufacture. Do we look like we can manufacture shit? Or print anything? The hell is this? Hosting. Oh, who's a funny guy? All right. Filter. I don't want manufacturing and printing. We can't do those. We can do marketing. I will do marketing because my marketing team is doing nothing right now. So I will take that. I'll take 2 more marketing jobs. And as long as they can finish them, which they might not actually be able to do. They did get started later in the day, so we'll see how that goes. Oh yeah, it looks like they can do 3 of them. Yeah, absolutely they can do 3 of them. Okay. So we'll let them sort of chill with those. I don't think it's going to be making me enough money to really offset the amount of money that we're losing right now. It absolutely isn't. We're losing 700,000 because my sales have fallen off of a cliff. Because Brush Studio 3 is not selling anymore, presumably because a successor has come out. There's no active users on other platforms that I'm really concerned about. That's a lot of deals. Holy hell. All software release date. So where the hell is Brush Studio 3? Is there 2D editor here? 48.6 million in profit. I barely got I got none of that. There's a 2D editor here. So there isn't another 2D editor that's come out and really taken over. It's just kind of fallen off. Which is really interesting. I'm a little worried that we're not going to have enough money to make it to November 1990, and I'm going to have to take another giant fucking loan. I'm not thrilled about that as a concept. I'm going to be honest with you. The good news is this RPG, our game here, is almost out of the design phase. Reasonably, I probably should have pushed it through into development once we just started Iteration 4, because Iteration 4 is kind of a waste. But we're at the end of it now, so we'll start developing. And that means that the designers working on Brush Studio 4 are going to be kind of freed up to work on that versus like working on 2 things at a time. So that's okay. Oh, what the hell did we lose all that? How did we just lose 5 million? Bills. Was it taxes? No, it was taxes. Oh, we're screwed. We are screwed. If I was to sell the IP, they'll give me 18 million for it, but it goes to my character, of course. Yeah. We're gonna be a little screwed here. So like a year and a half until the game goes out. And it's nowhere near done, so it's not like I can release it early. Guess I could look at more deals. So we've got development stuff. We've got hosting stuff. Hosting's an annoying one because if I could get some good servers, there is good money to be made there. There's good money to be made in marketing there as well. How much are the salaries for the marketing team? $58,000. So as long as we're making over 58,900 from our deals, we're kind of counteracting the amount that it costs for the marketing team. But we're losing about 800,000 a month. So long story short, we're screwed. I don't know how this keeps happening. I don't know how on easy difficulty I haven't had something like break through. I think this is probably because there are so many other companies now that it's like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I would assume it's because there's so many other companies that it's just like, there's just so much competition and so many other options. But yeah, I mean, active users, there's nothing really out there that's like, taking everyone's attention. I guess it doesn't help that Forge kind of fell off as well. Anything to port it to? A couple of things. But the porting's taking a really long time as well. And my reputation fell off a little bit there. Yeah, it's porting to Door. That's what I thought when I saw that as well. It's like, who the hell is this guy? Who's the wise guy? Also, Brush Studio 4 is now in iteration 4. I think here's you know what? We're gonna develop it. Oh shit, and we have to market it. I forgot about that. Oh boy. Okay. Do we have any design deals? Because my thinking is that's a lot of design. Give me 35 grand per month. I'm going to take this deal because they'll give me 50 grand a month to design this thing. And my core team designers aren't doing anything else. So obviously I am losing considerably more than that, but I'm making nothing on sales right now. So losing a little bit less, I mean, it's all I can really do. I don't think 𝘲𝙬𝙍 is going to be done in time though. Like the code is so far behind. I mean, it comes out in a year, so it could be okay, but we're working on multiple things. I don't know, man. I don't know. Marketing. How long do you guys want this for? 1990? It's not really long enough. 89. Okay, what are the highest offers I'm getting right now? Design until 96. Oy. Don't you dare. Don't you touch my friggin' awards. I swear. Where the hell is security? Don't. No. What the what am I? Fuck. What the fuck? Fight them, goddammit. Security. They're taking my books. They took the clock. They took my carpet. What the fuck? Since when have they took the carpet, not the servers? Wait, did the police get them? Oh, the police got them. Do I get my shit back? Do I get my shit back now that the police took them? Do I get my awards? I don't get my friggin' awards back, even though the police came and got them. What the hell's that about? That's some bullshit. Well, that's unfortunate. My sales are picking up again, though, I guess because we're porting Forge over to things. So we're losing less money now, which makes me quite happy. Yeah, Forge made a bit of money last month, which is good. We do have a new operating system here to port Brush Studio over to. Forge actually hasn't made money, which is very interesting. I've also just noticed that we're only doing one marketing deal now, so we need to grab another one. It is also January of 1990. Doesn't that mean I have better servers? Oh, finally. Now, here's the problem. I don't know that I have the money to get all of these. But god damn it, we're going to find out. Okay, that should be fine. What do you mean there's no unsupported processes anymore? Why are there... Why do we not have any more unsupported process? Why is it that when I get rid of the servers that were giving me problems, suddenly we don't have any unsupported processes anymore? What is this about? The hell, man? We had them. Okay. Okay. All right. Have I got a hosting? Any good hosting deals in here? Yeah, quite a few. Except that. How's my server looking? You know what? To hell with it. I'm taking all of them. As long as this doesn't overload my server, we should be okay. It isn't overloading my server. How much am I making from deals now? Not a lot of money. That's fine. Man, we are not far away from this game having to go out, and it's just in such a bad place right now. Brush Studio as well. I mean, it's less than a year away, and it's barely done. These teams are being overworked. They're doing a pretty bad job of what they're working on. Oh, we made money. Holy hell. Oh, we got money from we made a little bit of money from the deals. And we lost money again. We're not losing a lot, though, so it's okay. These guys did make money. Not really anything else to port it to right now, unfortunately. I suppose we could update the frameworks. Although that is going to slow my dev teams down, which I don't really want to do. I might just need to take a risk here and expand the games team and just put them on this. I think we need to take this risk. I think the games team needs to be bigger. And I think we kind of just need more people working on these things. Otherwise, we're not going to get them anywhere near good enough. And all this time is going to be wasted. Also, my marketing team is doing nothing right now. So sort by offer. They will give me $95,000 a month to market that. Give me both of those. I don't know if the marketing team can do it. I hope they can. I don't think they can. It's unfortunate. Right. This is going to be games team. The game needs architecture, 2D, system, audio, binary. Games can have 9 more people added to it. Make sure we're doing all that. So it was system, binary, architecture, 2D, audio, and LAN. We're not doing LAN, so we're going to take LAN out of there. I'm going to take LAN out of there. Then we want to add 9 more people to it. So the games team has very few programmers. So let's add 4 to this, which leaves us 5 here. So 4 and 3, 4 and 3 and 2. Let's try that. And then I wonder if I just have the games team working on the game and just have the core team working on Brush Studio 4, is that maybe going to speed things up a little bit? I don't know. Also, the marketing team probably needs to be bigger because they're not getting these tasks done, but we'll see what happens. All right, so games has a lot of designers. Management, role selection, hired for skill threshold at which to assign a role relative to employees' max skill. Skill threshold at which to assign a role, 30. I think my game's crashed. Yeah. Oh, hold on. I think my entire PC is just frozen up. It has. Interesting. Thankfully not the streaming one. Oh, no, hold on. I've got mouse control back. What's going on? Oh, yeah, no, the game is, borked is the nicest way I could put it. Cool. I don't know if I have auto-saving on. We might have just lost the last 5 hours. No, we didn't. We lost the last 2 minutes. So we're good. Everything's okay. We've got unsupported processes. Oh, those are back. Nice. That's good. Good that that's back. Okay. So my games team does have a ton of people on it. 60, 30. We're good. Employees. Some of them do have secondary roles, which is good. I mean, realistically, the good news is that we are going to have enough money to make it to November this year. Whether or not the game is actually good, I mean, I was going to say it's debatable. It's not debatable. It's not going to be good. So we're kind of screwed on that front. Also, marketing is taking a while to do what I need them to do. So let's lease another floor. Grab all the furniture in that room. Put it up here. And get 9 more people in marketing. I'm honestly slightly tempted to do something I did years ago, which is break teams down into like core like design, core development, core art. Or just break things down into like massive development team, like design, development, and art teams, so I can kind of mix and match which teams work on which projects. Or even break it down further than that and have multiple teams of like system designers, system developers, like 2D designers, 2D developers, 2D artists. I have done that before, and it does work. It's just a bit tedious. God, I hope marketing can do what they need to do there. It looks like they're gonna. We should probably market Brush Studio 4 as well. I should not have taken those deals. Well, it's November. Elizabeth needs to go out now. It's not even a friggin' beta. Let's fix one bug and release it. The price of this software is a lot higher than suggested. Suggested price is 27. I'll do 25. There you go. It's terrible. Am I supposed to be marketing this? Did I not get a publisher for this? Did I forget to get a publisher for this? I think I might have. Yeah. Whoops. Apparently I wasn't paying attention. That's concerning. Oh boy. What do you mean? We're being robbed again? Really? Oh, the camera got them. Good. There's no way this is going to make money, right? 0 active users. I don't think it made anything. 4 active users. Oh, it's a bit rough. It's also very outdated. How? I don't remember it being this outdated. I'm pretty sure I did put a publisher on this. I wonder if it messed up and I might be misremembering. But like, why am I selecting a game engine for this? Oh no, that makes sense. So hold on, does that mean I would want to go to my game engine and update it to like all the modern tech levels? And you use like Brush Studio, my audio tool, well, that audio tool. So update the game engine, which apparently we haven't been updating. So it's not been automatically updating the tech levels of things, which is kind of annoying. But the tech levels have been updated. So now, we go here. We could develop some add-ons. We can do like different types of add-ons, which is kind of cool, but we're not interested in that right now. Update this to all of these tech levels. We then use Forge to make that happen, so we don't pay licenses. Source control will be LAN and update. And that update looks like it's going to take a while. I don't remember skipping out on, like, I know Brush Studio 4 we're not printing it. We're having a publisher print it, but we're marketing it. I don't remember skipping out on publishing for 𝘲𝙬𝙆. I might have zoomed through it. I might have been distracted. It's entirely possible. I don't remember doing that. Is the server seriously overloaded now? God damn it. Ooh, yeah. Probably pretty badly too. Why would I want that to be a separate friggin' server? Okay, we're good now. Yeah, I think we're screwed. Either I forgot to do it or it's bugged out and I really don't know which. But I think we're screwed. Brush Studio is nowhere near finished and it's going out this month. We'll fix like 5 bugs and just send it out. Apparently good. Marketing campaign, 30,000. Why not? 𝘲𝙬𝙆 update's gone out. Brush Studio, let's port you to those systems. 𝘲𝙬𝙆, we will port you to any system with over 100,000 active users. Go to that one as well, why not? And I guess we just see what happens. Forge still has 200,000 users. You can still get a publisher from the releases menu, can you? Publisher. Oh, you can. You're right. Okay, we'll do marketing. I feel like I've never noticed this before. Let's go for these guys. We don't have much. We don't really have a relationship with them, but they are known in the space. Although printing's not really the problem. No one's buying the friggin' thing because it's bad. I think we give them. I really don't want to give them marketing. Let's go with Dusthaven Studios for the printing, because that'll save me a bit of money if it does happen to sell. For Brush Studio 4, it does have, it already has the publisher. It's already being, they're already handling printing. For updates, let's make sure all of these are available. For previous things, let's make sure all of these are available. And we're looking at 900,000 for Brush Studio 4. So we actually did make money on that one, which is really surprising. We also got 49 deals. I think I'll pass on those. Yeah, this has been fun figuring this out. I feel like I still don't know enough about these mods to confidently start a series yet. So I think I'm going to take another couple of another couple of hours or a day to figure this out, because I'm a little lost. I do think the hours spent messing around with Project Management Plus kind of did not help. Oh, we could start doing a DLC line. Oh God, are they working on it already? One project at a time. Any DLC currently in development is left untouched. No. Configure design. Name. I'm gonna call it chapter. Chapter. Why not? Games can work on it. Games can design develop it. We'll give new professions, new classes, new dungeons, new bosses, new NPCs. A new 2D map. I'm trying to not waste interest here. You know what? Whatever. That's fine. $60 for that seems expensive. We'll do 50. And the game engine will be Forge. Source control will be LAN. And I guess we call this chapter 1. And we develop it. So now they're using the design template chapter 1. Cadence would be 6 months. Be marketing, press releases, press builds, post release copies. Do 50% of followers. Marketing budget 25,000. Retire marketing after 6 months. And then enable. Okay, we'll see what happens to that. Next DLC there, I guess. So, expansion pack, idle until September. Don't know why it's idle until September, but that's fine, I guess. I mean, I sort of get why, but interesting. Yeah, I guess we just see how that goes. See, this is the one thing that Project Manager Plus actually has me interested in, is the automatic DLC development. Like, not having to go and do that myself all the time would be kind of nice. Also, we're not making much money, but we're making some. Best designer? Hey! I can replace the awards that were stolen. You know what? This one's going on my desk. You know, I realize the other problem we have now is we have 6.5 million. We're making a little bit of money. We are not designing anything else now. And we really probably should be. Like, we should probably start working on Brush Studio 4 or like 𝘾𝙊𝙉𝙎 2. I guess technically in a couple of months we're going to be working on the expansion pack. But I don't know that that's going to be enough. I mean, at the very least, Brush Studio has made money, so I can't really be bad to that, but I think we're kind of screwed. Which, to be fair, I've been saying I think we're kind of screwed for the last few hours now, and we've survived so far. Not necessarily very well, but we've survived. So what are these guys doing? They are working on the design of Chapter 1. I guess technically it should have been called Chapter 2. That's fine. And it's gonna release... It doesn't have a release date. Okay. We'll see how that goes. We'll see what they do with it. There's 931 people playing it, so it is like... It's picking up a little bit, you know? People are kind of realizing, like, oh, hey, this game is like a piece of shit. 1,000 people playing it now, you know? We're doing all right. It's turning around. It's not made money yet, but, you know, that's okay. We look at the details, like, you know, it's doing all right. Although, unfortunately, my effectiveness in project management is starting to fall off quite a bit. Which is not good. Oh, we just made, like, quite a bit of money there. Oh yeah, Brush Studio 4 has picked up a little bit. It's, like, terrible. It's a lot worse than the third one, but it's okay. The main thing I'm interested in now is I just want to see how this goes, but this is also taking forever. Which is kind of wild that a DLC is taking this long. Like expansions, when I've been making them, don't take, like, you can churn them out in a couple of months. I guess there is a lot more stuff in this one than there usually is, because of the mod and whatnot. But yeah, that's interesting. Oh, 3,000 people on 𝘲𝙬𝙍 now. That's new. Like 25,000. It's never going to break even, but it's fine. People are realizing it's a sleeper hit. That's all. And you know, I think I don't think I got any more of this in me right now. I think like 5 hours of messing with these mods is enough for me to know that I need to spend another 5 hours messing with these mods.